What up to the Shark Tank? What up to the Shark Tank? What up, everybody? Had a little bit of technical difficulty, just popped in out of nowhere. You know how this shit goes. But we back. We back. Because shit, Hot Mic Friday. Appreciate everybody showing up. Don't forget to participate in that poll. Whatever you do, do not forget to participate in that poll. Big shout out to my man, Supreme Excellence in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Redlock in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to the one and only, the infamous, long-time supporter, my man, Mr. Dickie Foster, kicking the dough down, coming in with a 5-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. He said, salute to GH and the Shark Tank. No, salute to you, fam. Appreciate the love. Big shout out to my main man, Samurai Kennels, coming in the house. My man, Samurai, coming in, kicking the dough down. Hitting them hard in the head. Kicking it in with the 10-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. He said GH and the Shark Tank. From Samurai and the Shogun crew. Shogun Army in the house. What's up, fam? Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. Big shout out to my man, T American Pitbull Terry in the house. What up, fam? Yo, fam, I see you, fam. Yo, my homeboy in the house. All the cities in the hills. What up, fam? My man's in there. Self-made Kennels in the hills. What up, fam? Hey, yo, C-Rick. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man showing up in the house. Seeing like we got a new shark women coming up in the house. My man, Mr. Anthony Davis in the hills. What up, fam? Appreciate you showing up, fam. Look here. As you know, you falling up in here, you see a whole lot of this blue. This blue represents the Shark Tank. That blue don't cost you nothing. You just gotta do a couple things. One of them things is you gotta show up and you done did that already, fam. The next thing you gotta do is participate in the chat. What I mean by participating in the chat, all you got to do is share a little knowledge. Let me see how you swim amongst these sharks. Around here, Everybody's entitled to their opinion. Speak your mind, share your knowledge, and you will be getting that hardware, friend. Again, to all the sharks, show the newcomers some love. Appreciate you showing up, Mr. Davis. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Mike Lee's in the house. What up, fam? Hey, yo, Frank. Yo, Frank. What up, fam? Calling out cars, my man Breeze in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my people. Soul Power, aka Dave the Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man Gully, 1927 in the house. What up, fam? Hey, yo, Tony. Hey, yo, Tony Montana. What up, fam? Shout out to my man Eli Monsters in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my homie, my brother from another mother, my man, Mr. Jermaine Hunter's in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Mr. 302 in the house. What up, bam? Yo, my man's in them. Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. James Jones in the house. What up, fam? Okay. Excuse me. It's my man's in them. My man, Mr. David Morse is in the house. What up, fam? Another one of my homies representing hard. My man, City Boy Kennels in the house. Hey, yo. My man, Mr. Robinson's in the house. What up, fam? Elevated Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Paris Jackson's in the house. What up, fam? My man, why, Kobayashi's in the house. What up, fam? Yo, salute to my man. Yo, Castro's in the house. What up, fam? Long time no see, my main man, Mr. Vladimir Urban's in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Dirt the Felons in the house. What up, fam? Yo, you rock, Ciroc, man. I'ma try this though, fam, my man. You rock. Black Paul's the regulator, so rocks in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my people, Mozzie Nation's in the house. What up, fam? Salute to my man, High Key Lee's in the house. What up, fam? My man, representing solo but connected Kennels. What up, fam? Like to give a special shout out to my Ohio people. Special shout out to my man Ohio T. What up, fam? Appreciate the love, fam. To all my people out there on the back street just hanging out, chilling. I want to give a special thanks to you for showing up tonight for this Hot Night Friday. While y'all out there, don't forget to participate in that poll. And do not forget to hit that damn like button. And if you haven't already subscribed, hit the damn subscribe button. to my man, Cayman Sands in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my people representing We Royalty Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Bill Bixler's in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Mr. Bam Brockton, coming in, kicking the door down with a 5-piece. He said, can we just be the hug tank from now on? Ben, no, stop it, Ben. No, we cannot be full of hugs. I like the sharks. They like to eat chunks. You know, something that got a bite to it. You know, that's what we doing up in here. But appreciate the love, man. My man, Mr. Courtney Edwards in the house. What up, fam? Representing South Kakalaki, my man, Mr. Harry Hayes in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Benny! Yo, Benny! What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Kobayashi, coming in with a 10-piece. He said, twin, that cross worked when Indian Sunny did it, Boils did it, and it worked when my partner did it. Well, we're gonna talk about that there, Mr. Kobayashi. There were some good names he threw out there. But it's more than that in the dog game, fam. Can't everybody do it like they did it. If you notice, when they was doing it, they was playing close to home, fam. Shout out to my man Solo but Connected Kennels coming in with a 5-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. Appreciate the love. What's up, everybody? What is up with everybody hanging out with us on this Hot Mic Friday? Appreciate everybody showing up, showing the love. You know, I really appreciate, you know, everybody representing, just coming in, everybody acting like they just walked in the church and they done passed around the damn collection thing and everything. They just coming in with no encouragement, just showing that love right off the bat. Appreciate the love, fam. Now, as y'all know, I'm wearing some of the S2W gear. You know, the store is going to be put up, access in the process, but man, I didn't know all that shit was involved in having to load up every individual item, color of the shirt, all different. I mean, it's crazy. You know, so, but guess what? I'm putting in the work, but as you notice, I'm just going to be wearing different gear. Now, y'all know what this one here is all about. Y'all know what that's all about right there. Y'all know that's what we're going to be putting a halt to a lot of this running your damn mouth around here. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk about it. Be about it. S2W all day, baby. You know what I mean? We need to start pressing it, you know, start pressing that around here. You know, maybe we might stop a whole lot of this damn talking running your mouth. You know, all you got to do is just point to you, just do like this. Hey, hold on. Let's do it right here. I'm going to see you later, you know. So that's one of the things, you know, we're going to stand on that for a minute. You know, and then behind that, you're going to see that prove it. You know, don't talk about it, be about it, and then prove it. I think that'll settle a whole lot of the back and forth and, you know, whole lot of wishing and your own damn opinions. You know, even opinions can lead to fact. If you're doing the right damn thing. That's all I'm going to say about that situation, because, you know, sometimes certain things need to be said. Quit acting like you're scared, damn it, say it. And just put it on the damn table. You know, I ain't got to keep going back and forth over the same thing. If you're going to hear the same thing, you're going to hear me saying the same thing. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Holler at me when you're ready to be about it. Until then, you know how the saying go. You know, shut the fuck up. You know, but I can't do no t-shirts like that because, you know what I mean, it would be like, you know, it's too far out there. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to try to keep that situation clean as we move on and deal with this merchandise. But again, you know, one of the other reasons that we had that poll tonight, because, you know, actually, we already know what they did in the past. But, you know, I'm pretty sure, you know, a lot of you breeders and a lot of you guys have been following that Eli Bolio cross of the Nile. And you kind of got to admit that it's a little bit different than what it was back then. It really is. You know, even back then, you know, you got, you know, not everybody had the ability to have that good dog out of the cross. You know, it fell short. Come on, I'm just being honest with you. Always had a lot of mouth, always had a lot of, you know, ability, but the downfall part of it was the lack of the staying power. You know, now, I'm not going to blame that on the Kennels. I can't do that because it was too many of them having the same issues. But, you know, now it's just a little different. You know, it's a little, I don't know what made it change. Maybe some of they're using the kind of the right dogs, considering, you know, most of that's just coming back from overseas, you know, across in other countries, and it's coming back. And they actually, if you take a good look at what is actually coming back, they doing something over there that we ain't doing over here. You know, they checking their shit over there. And in the process of checking their shit, they being able to breed the working stock to create good shit. You know, and that's just one of them questions to where we know what it used to be, but it's not like it used to be. Actually, I think it's better. But we're going to talk about that. We're going to go over that, and we're going to put some of this to the test, because that's why that number's down there, because we want, outside of having my man Rastaman Boone in the house tonight, we want to be able to address a lot of these things, you know, coming through, people who want to call in. And let's talk about some of these dogs that you feel that Eli Bolio cross represented, you know, because again, it's important to understand what used to be compared to now. Even then, what used to be, they were playing closer to the source. You know, further you get away from the source, things change. But in the same process, some change has always been good for the better, especially if you're doing it right. We're going to try to dive in and find out what changed. You know, so that's going to be a great conversation, because, you know, we had our run-ins, you know, with some good Eli Bolio dogs, and kind of putting up pressure on them, mouth on them, and they will stand there with that stupid look on their face, you know. But things have changed, you know. Not only are they being able to apply the pressure, they've been able to withstand the length of time, and I guess that grew over the years, so that's a plus. Now, one of the downfalls, that depending on who's doing what and how they doing it, that we see with that same cross trying to be made here, they're losing one or the other, either the mouth or the ability. You know, there's a change there. You know, they've always had that mouth and ability, but they always kind of lacked the staying power. But now you're getting the staying power and you're lacking the mouth, or you're lacking the ability. And that right there is sets for a good conversation, because there is a difference on what's going on here compared to what's going on over there. What are we doing so wrong here? Because it's not coming from over there like that. I'm just being, you know, research will show you, you know. And it's almost like maybe it's because of what we're using here. We're getting so stuck in our ways, we get blind to what's really actually out here, and based on the same thing, what's actually working. I want to give a shout out to my man Ben Brockton coming back through in another 5-piece. He said, you get a big hug, you get a big hug, you get a big hug. Everybody gets a... I guess that's a big hug. Appreciate that, Ben. To my man, Mr. Harry Hayes, coming in with the big 10-piece. He said, been waiting on encyclopedias all day, ready for information overload. Well, Mr. Harry Hayes, you need to get a pen and piece of paper. You know what I mean? Or just hit record. That's the thing about the video. You can always get back in case you missed something. You know? And that's the good thing about what we do in here, because again, everything is strictly meant for historical and entertainment purposes only. We do not condone, or we do not promote any illegal activities. None of these activities will be associated with this channel, Anything that we say and speak, we will always go back to the past, and we are only going to speak on what we done in our past. So, before everybody gets ready to get on the bus and get ready to take that ride back to the past, you know, and check things out with us, I wanted to get into one of the other things that was kind of like important to me as far as, you know, the unity of the Shark Tank and the people who are involved, because I noticed we have a lot of viewers that sit on the back street and just be sitting back, raking in the information, and they appreciating the information that's given. Now, with me knowing that and understanding why they're sitting on the back street, that brings my attention back to what actually makes this channel. To me, what makes this channel is what we sit here and do in this chair, and what that Shark Tank does out there in that chat. So in the process of them two things working together, they actually create a great show. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, killed the camera. I don't know why you just don't let me do this. I got to set this all up. You see there's a plug right over there to the back, right behind you? That you didn't have to go through all that? You see that one right there? Hold on, you guys. Mo done messed up the camera. Just open it. What the? There's the things you can do before we get started. Nah, don't talk. I'm not trying to. Actually. All right, but I got everything back up. Here go, Mo. I got everything back up and ready to go on everything. Y'all just remember what I said about everything, how everything going. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's important that the Shark Tank and us, we work hand in hand. We work together. You know, I always look for the Shark Tank, and I've always said this, that everything that I do as far as this channel moving forward, and y'all know I produce the channel. You know, that's what I do. So I pay a whole lot more attention to what's going on with the channel and the Shark Tank. And I am very proud of what this Shark Tank and this channel has done, because everywhere that I go, I see sharks. And them sharks hold the same standards that they do on this channel and in other channels. And I think that's a big movement, because I always said, you know, you get the right people doing the right things, helps everybody, and you make a big impact on what we do. And what we're really trying to do is actually enjoy the game and talk dogs. Enjoy the fraternity. Keep things right. You know what I'm saying? That's why I do this. See? There's a, you'll see that big Shark Tank. I think we represent the Shark Tank hard right there. You know, we already know what we're here to do. Going hard. And this is our motto for right now. We're going to be playing a role like this. And why we play the role like that? Because these are issues that we address. This channel right here, we address issues in-house and outside the house. And when we move together. The things we do together. And we stay loyal to what we do and how we do it. Every time I sit in this chair and I watch that chat and everybody come in the room, everybody got their thumbs are working, because they just don't come in. They actually shout out to each other. Now what that tell you? They don't do it just here. They do it everywhere they go. That's a sign of loyalty and respect for each other. I mean, my thumbs don't work that fast and my eyesight ain't really that good, but you know what? If I was in y'all situation, I would probably be doing the same thing. And you know, I have this big ass TV screen with it blown up, and I have my type thing sitting there doing the type and sitting back and enjoying the show. So I need everybody to understand why it's important to hit that like button, why it's important to hit that subscribe button, because the bigger this channel gets, the bigger the Shark Tank gets, the bigger influence we're going to have on these channels and these damn animals, and including this fraternity. So stand by what you do, stand by what you say, and represent yourself, but represent each other. Y'all keep doing that, we're going to get some things done around here. S2W, baby. You need me to do something here? Yeah, this right here. I got up to it. What's up, everybody? I know it looks like Easy E tonight, don't I? Yeah, I got wear these glasses because you know you had a light on right there, you know, and they dilated my eyes, I guess, for the pre-op. So it's real hard for me to. I know y'all see that. Y'all see that light and all them. That's it. Hey, big bro, you in the house? You know what I mean? So bear with me. Okay, I hear you good. What y'all up to? Thank y'all for coming out on this Tuesday. I made it. You know what I'm saying? We got Big Brother now. We got Rastaman on the line. My homeboy just stepped in. My partner here named FATBOY. I told y'all I was going to get him here. Yeah. Yeah, I told him I was going to get him here. Come on in, man.
What's up, partner?
What's up, baby?
What's up?
Hey, this is my dude. They call it the Slingshot Kennels FATBOY. You know, come on, yeah, you got there. Get in there. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Okay. Yeah, man. We're gonna have today is just a special day. I got my big bro Rastaman on the line. So, you know, hey, I'm happy to get this thing jumping. Hey, big bro, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Hey, y'all, give me some thumbs up, man. Make sure we hear Big Bro, because he got some things to say. You already know it's always a pleasure to bring him onto the show. Matter of fact, he told me he gonna get on the show tonight. So, you know what I'm gonna say. You know, that door always open for Mr. President over here. So go ahead, Big Bro, you got it.
All right. Man, I just want to say, it was great to see y'all brothers, excuse me, because there was to the maximum crew, fraternity brothers, bought some of that good old goddamn ganja. I'm still choking on this shit. Big up maximum to all the young guys, man. Them brothers is smoking some good shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. But it was good to see y'all brothers and all the other brothers and sisters that came, the pit mamas. Oh man, that was amazing, man. That's the first time I ever seen that many women at a bulldog confirmation show handling dogs. So that let us know that times are changing, things is moving, and the game is evolving. You know what I mean? And it was good to see the women and the little girls and the little boys, to see them all participating. And everybody had a damn good time. We figured we had about 1,200 people that came through.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to tell you, it was so lovely to see all the old, the young, the new. And, you know, of course, Tom Garner, one of the greatest hosts for the past 10 years, has opened his doors and fed everybody at no cost, you know, to nobody. And then, you know, even offering people to see his dog, take tour of the dogs. And then we had the APBT doing the treadmill. And then our fraternity brother, the gambler, you know, had his treadmills out there. And shoot, Jokers was one of them, you know, somebody took one home. So it's good to see preserving the breed. And, you know, like, everybody don't have to have been in the box to have a pit bull. Or they don't have to want to be in the box to have a pit bull. I remember in the early days, you know, that was mostly the driving force. But I see now we have more people with them and loving them and taking care of them than we've probably ever seen in the history of the game. So it's a joy to be amongst fraternity brothers and sisters that you don't know, or you may have some kind of way met somebody online. Hey, how you hit like and stuff like that. You really don't know people. You do that because you might like some of the things they say, or some of the pictures they show, or or some of the jokes, or even comic stuff that, you know, sometimes people put up. And you get to see the sense of humor of Bulldog lovers, man. It was so wonderful this weekend. I mean, not this weekend, but the past weekend. I think it's been a week ago. And man, it was just a blast. I'm telling you, I felt so good coming. I got there a little late, but I kind of planned it that way because that son will whoop your ass, man.
That's right.
That son would drain the shit out your ass. You know what I mean? In the first 9 years, and that son whooped the shit out of me. I said, this shit. I said, shit, I'm gonna let that son, you know, it didn't go in, but, you know, I said, once, you know, you get going and you're moving around and you shout out to the brothers and sisters, man, and you just want to find a cool place. And all praises to the Most High. The gambler had a nice, cool place. With his RV camper and awning canopy, and then had the fans, and then he had some nice bulldogs with him, had his wife with him. I mean, the brother just did it in style, man. I really liked it there. I really enjoyed myself. And, but yeah, man. So, Twin, you got something you want to say or reminisce about? Well, we took a bunch of pictures too. Did y'all put those pictures up to me?
Yeah, man. That's what I'm doing now. I'm signing in and seeing if I can bring some of them up on Facebook, on my Facebook. So I did have them out there.
But then, you know, just but anybody that's out there that came to the event,
they know.
Part of the picture taken, whether it was with us or without us, it doesn't matter who you took the pictures with. If you would, post them on the Twin and them site or wherever it is it's available, so that we all can see. Cause ain't nothing like going back a year or two or whatever the case may be and reminisce the moment. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
The July the 29th was a great moment in time of our life, man. To have as many people we had, and man, everybody just showed pure, universal love. I mean, man, you could feel the love in the house. Man. It was just love everywhere you stepped. There wasn't no madness, wasn't nobody talking madness, wasn't nobody coming up with no wickedness. It was none of that, man.
None of that. Good vibe.
It was good vibe. Yeah, it was.
It was just universal love.
Yes.
And I really feel that that platform of our fraternity is, the way it should be everywhere. Whether it's for a fraternity group or not, it doesn't matter. Out, we got to be able to, to make sure we understand that even if it is a situation, everything ain't about confrontation.
Right.
It's all about resolving things quickly and move past it so we can do better things to help and encourage one another to be the best we can be. So I was just, I was overwhelmed. And I'm just glad that Twin and his brother showed up, the two twins together, That was super, man. That's what I call super. The two twins showed up, And then what was it? Bob Bowles? What was his name? Bob? What was his name? Twin.
Which one?
The older white guy.
The Snake Man or Mr. Divine?
Yeah, I know they was there. Divine,
Oh, Mr. Bob Finley?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bob Finley. Yeah, that's Finley's bow.
Yeah, Finley's bow, yeah. Mr. Bob Finley. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So it was a pleasure to actually meet him.
Yeah, it was.
And so, but a lot of times what guys be thinking, I remember when I first, when Tom first said he was going to do the thing, and I got whiff of it. And I said, damn, I'm going to go check this thing out. And man, then I had people call me, oh man, the FBI going to be there. It's going to be the CIA. It's going to be there every day. You're going to jail. And I'm like, God damn, wait a minute now.
I heard the same thing, though. I heard the same thing. I don't know what that was crazy, but I heard the same thing.
Wait a minute, man. All we going to do is laugh, smile, shake hands, take pictures, sign autographs, and we going to jail? I said, shit, man, I'm going to go see me.
That's it. I'm going to have to see.
I mean, I'm going to go check this shit out, right? And so, if you look at the years that Fat Bill had it, God damn, you're talking about some goddamn roughneck shit. What? God damn, everything and any motherfucker from every walk of life was there. and we didn't go to jail then. And so I was like, you know what? Okay, I hear what they're saying, but man, I've been going for 10 years. I ain't went to jail yet, man. And Twine, did y'all go to jail?
Nope.
Did you feel like the police were there questioning you or anything?
No, man, that had me a ball.
Yeah, man,
I was just glad to see a lot of the Shark Tank and a lot of people who aren't even in the Shark Tank, but they're viewers. I felt I felt famous for a night. I ain't gonna let you. I'm telling you, I met a lot of people who knew who I was, and a lot of thank yous and a lot of appreciations, and I felt good. You know, I looked at me and everybody down there in there, you know what I'm saying, knew me. So I took a lot of pictures. If anyone of them was the FBI, I sure as hell didn't know it. I didn't care. You know? Because all them shaking hands and walking up to me, twin. I'm going to be right with it. What's up, baby? You know what I'm saying? So they probably was the police. They kicked it right along with me like everybody else did. Shit. Okay? You know what it was like up in that big bro? Shit. You know, we was kicking it, man. I have the pictures. It was like, you know, it was, man. It really felt good. You know, my boy right here, you see him in some of the pictures, but to be honest, he was like, man, you got all this going on, you know. You got people, can you take a picture? And my man just jumped in and started taking all those pictures. So shout out to my boy, the fat boy right here, man. A lot of those pictures was taken by him, man. To put that shit gonna be down in history because there was some great shots. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people got an opportunity to get those shots. I took a lot of pictures, you know. A lot of times he wasn't able to take, you know, use my camera, but when he could, he did. But he took a lot of pictures that day. A lot of pictures. There's a lot of people coming up there and we kicked too. You know, I'm just glad that he had an opportunity to get in there amongst some of them great dog men and get his shit put down in history. You know what I'm saying? I just want to make that mark that when I throw these pictures up here and show y'all, you know, a lot of these pictures was through his graciousness and just standing with us, kicking it with us that day, and giving the people those opportunities to take those shots. And him being able to do that for him, me. So that big ops to you, baby boy. You know what I'm saying? That shit was right.
Big shout out to Boone, because Boone would not let me even eat my damn food.
Twin! Come over here, boy. Come here, twin. So, yeah. Go ahead, big bro. We was like, Mike was saying every time we was going up direction, he was like, twin, come here, take these pictures. So I got tend to be with all the good ones, them real good ones, all them bets. That's Boone calling me over. Super Kennels over there. I was standing over there with them. I seen Boone and that made my day. I said, there you go. So that was the right time. Shit, Tom come over there. It was a great feeling, man, to take that picture with those guys right there. That's a historical picture right there. Definitely for me, you know?
Well, everything, see, like, a lot of times you meet people or you've tried to be in the presence of some people. Mm-hmm. They make it difficult for somebody to reason with them. You know what I mean? Because they want to put themselves in a certain atmosphere, you know, like, you know, they the only one exist, you know? But my thing is to include everybody, from the kids to the women to the brothers. Mm-hmm. So include everybody, because you get this is who we are. You know what I mean? You know, if it wasn't for me being a young boy, you know, seeing it and vibing some of the elders that I was around, then I wouldn't be doing it now. But it was because of me coming through that era where we vibed on one another like that. You know what I mean? With guidance, you know, and love and understanding, you know. No madness, you know what I mean? Yeah. Because, you know, you get to a certain age, you realize that all that wrestling shit don't mean nothing. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? It's a waste of time, a waste of energy. It can be expensive, costing you. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, it's a pleasure to walk amongst brothers and sisters that love the same thing we love. Man, that right there, that's why I say it's the Bulldog and fraternity reunion.
You know?
Yeah, it gives us all a chance to get back with the cheer. Everybody was just so joyful, man. I'm talking about people walking, leaving, walking in the sun, smiling and talking, and yeah, man, you know what I mean? Going and coming, you know, and that's what it's all about. Ain't nobody trying to be arrogant or feel like they know more than anybody. But we know people play that way. Right. But that doesn't mean nothing, because as humans, we are who we are. Mm-hmm. And we share our characters, and some don't like it, some ain't. But whether they do or don't, that don't change who we are. You know what I mean? We keep stepping in the right footsteps of righteousness, you know, to make us all become one family. You know what I mean? A bulldog. So I'd be proud to see my brothers, man. You know, and hell, you know, I don't have to be in every picture, but brothers actually I do. You know what I mean? Right. But I love being in the pictures with everybody. Yo, come here, twin. Where you going? Right. Come over here. Yeah, you know, and those kind of things like that, man. And then you got the children, you know, and
shout out to that little girl. Remember that little girl?
Yeah, the little girl, she bulldog and massive. Are you ready?
You know what I'm saying?
Lady coming, boy. I don't even know her name, but boy, y'all gonna see her.
Yes, sir.
Came up with the most.
She be handling them dogs, boy. That young girl be handling them dogs, and I just love it, man. I'm getting chills now talking about it, but you know, that's the thrill of it, being able to see, and then, you know, like at the treadmill race, you know. We sitting there at the treadmill race, and you know, there's a lot of things you have to understand about conditioning and working dogs. Mm-hmm. You know, and so we sitting there. So I say to my buddy, I say, what you see back there? And so we got in the conversation about, you know, the way the back end looked. One side looked like the swelling was above a muscle. The other side looked like it was worked a little bit. And you can see these differences if you study and understand what you know, each side's supposed to look alike. You know what I mean? And if they look different, that's because something is going on with the side that's different than the other. You know, it's something that you have to be able to pay attention to. Right. And you know, so it's a part of studying. And, you know, everybody don't get it in one day. It takes a little time. But the right shoulder supposed to look like the left shoulder. And the left shoulder supposed to look like the right shoulder. The right back end supposed to look like the left back end. And left back end supposed to look like the right back end. So if it ain't even, then something is out of order. And so you have to figure that out, you know. And they're just giving game, you know what I mean? But you got to be able to see these things, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And you got to be able to see that whole hind quarter from the toe all the way up. It's supposed to look the same.
Yes, and some of those dogs, you know, the ones that had that, I could tell the winners, the ones who was going to get the look when they was more of a conditioned look instead of, you know what I'm saying? The conditioned look looked like it was playing off. And you really know that condition look when you look at the rib cage, the ribs. You know what I mean? The rib area, because you get that muscle build up around that area. You know what I'm saying? So those seem to be the ones that was the real tight ones like that, were the ones that seem to be the winners. Cause I picked them, and I picked most of the winners in those competitions. You know, the ones that I was picking, they was winning.
Yeah, okay, but this is what I'm talking about, twin. See, what you're talking about is something different than what I'm saying.
Okay.
What I'm talking about is that back end, each side should look the same. But if you do one side with muscle here, then look like it got a knot on top of that or above that, and the other hind quarter is kind of flat. You know, you got an imbalance there.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about. But you got to know what you're looking at to be able to understand what I'm saying. You know, ain't that much I'm just talking about, you know, the viewers out there and whatever, you know, but everything should look the same. If you're working them, you got to work both sides. You can't work one side. You got to work both sides. And sometimes if you ain't conscious of what you're doing, you can do more on one side than the opposite. And that's what I was showing my buddy. And then we got to looking at it. Then he was like, "Yeah, man, well, look at that." I said, "See, man, you see what I'm saying? You know, but anytime you condition, you got to be able to look at them and see that the body is in tune all the way around. But if they're out of tune, then you got to figure out what it takes to get it right. And, you know, but it ain't hard to do. It's just a matter of making adjustments and figuring out what it is that need to get right. And it's always good to have an old dog that know what he's looking at. That be old dog, but that don't know that don't mean they know what the fuck they looking at.
Right.
I've seen a whole lot of that.
You ain't lying.
But you know, I still go along, you know, so, you know, make them look good, you know what I mean? Because you don't want to offend nobody, even though they be wrong, but you just go along with it, you know what I mean? Maybe that might not be good, but I just elect to do that and keep from having an extended conversation, you know. But yeah, man, so we had a blast, man. We had a blast. I was so glad to see the twins and everybody. You know, they had the swimming pool going. They just, man, kids everywhere. And one kid that we did a show, we judged the show about 2 months ago, maybe 3, I'm not sure, but anyway, I had this kid helping me judge. And the reason why I was doing that is because I believe that in order for the kids to know, then they need to learn from somebody that understands what they're doing and what they're looking at. You know what I mean? And Vinny was the judge this year, and so I explained to the little kid, I said, well, I want you to watch him and walk around with him or talk to him, you know what I mean, to test him out. So, you know, it's always good to see different things, you know, way people do different things. And this way you can form your version of it, you know what I mean?
Right.
And, you know, being the best that you could be. And so, so did y'all do any judging that weekend?
No.
Okay. Okay, yeah. I didn't know if they had y'all, because, you know, I got there late, you know. Well, I got there a little late. What would you say? I got there, about 1:30, 2 o'clock, something like that.
Right. I've been offered to do it. The next one I've been offered to do, you know, from, you know, so yeah, I definitely been offered to do that. So it'd be my honor to.
Yeah, good. And see, that's what I'm saying. Inclusiveness.
Right.
It wouldn't just be like this for certain people. It should be for the people that understand what they're doing. You know, and it makes good for the young to witness it so that they'll consume what's going on and one day do the same thing.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
They looked good though out there.
Oh yeah, there was a lot of them that looked good. Matter of fact, to me the best looking one was that little red dog with the little pin head.
Yeah.
That's what you call lean muscle.
That little tiny thing. She was cute, wasn't she? Was nice. And she was a little spunky little thing too now. I liked her. I liked her too. That was my little favorite. Yep. That was our people. That was a Shark Tank. That was the family. That was part of the family out there with that. Yes, yeah. Shout out.
I think when I was over there, they brought that little female out, and she won some trophies over there too with the daughter.
Yep.
Yeah. So, yeah, man, it's gonna be good for the game, man. I say in 10 more years, a lot of the younger ones now be doing shows and all kind of stuff. When I say shows, I'm talking about like podcasts and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be doing so. And instead of somebody talking about something and don't know what they're talking about, we'll have some, people talking about it that know what they're talking about.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely a pleasure to have you out there because you be out there kicking. And you came in looking good, big bro. But you can tell when you started, them legs start working on you. You turned into that old school pimp walk, bro. You gonna be cool to the end though, bro. But I tell you. I said, look at big bro, boy. He hanging in there. But he done got down to the pimp walk, y'all. Look at that. Look at that little fat.
Hey, Talib.
What's up, big bro?
Bulldog has did a lot for me and a lot against me.
Say them knees ain't like they used to be no more, is they, man?
Yeah, back in the day, you get them. I used to go buy the heaviest hiking boots I could find, and then sometimes I would even put a little weight around my ankles and high stepping, and I love that, man. Man, to me, like going high stepping with a bulldog, it's like, can I run through this wall and sustain the pace? You know what I mean? Without, gotta stop and rest and all that shit.
That's right.
What I mean?
Yep, that's absurd.
Like when like for me, it's like when you, first going through that process with them, and I want to see getting tired. I want to see that. I want to see goddamn have to stop and lay down. I want to see that. And once you get going and get in that rhythm, and then all of it changes, well, no matter how hard you go, they're going to look back at you like, where we're going next, boss.
That's right. Because you done learned how to work through it. Yes, sir. I had so many days and nights of that, and it was just a joy, man. But them damn boots kind of rolled me out a little bit there. You know what I mean? Hey, but when you took them off, when you took the weights and the boots off, and got to moving around, how good did you feel? How light on your feet did it feel once you did that? Well, you feel like, goddamn, you like a feather almost, man. Okay. It's like you feel light. You can step over something and goddamn do a ballet dance, like, right. Without falling. You know what I mean? That's right. That bulldog, they come up them weights, man, and they feel that lightness to them. Then you open them up, they look like they ready to win the Kentucky Derby. Walking on their tippy toes. That's when you know you done did your job.
Joy to see that motherfucker with that bounce, you know?
Yeah.
That bounce, man, and you like, and then when he do use the bathroom or something, boy, he kick up the whole field.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Spinning around in circles and shit. Like, man, damn, motherfucker, you done changed the whole game.
That's right. They didn't peak. They didn't peak. They ready. It's on time. You know, big bro, I'm glad you said that. You know, it's just another validation of, I'm telling these young guys, you know, it sounds extreme, but it's called the pace. And only the great ones know about it. That's why they have such a great winning percentage, guys. I said that. Okay? Now listen to it. Y'all heard it coming from my mentor's mouth. You know, he actually put it out there so educational with such a great explanation, you would have almost thought you were sitting here with Richard Garcia. Okay? So, yeah, that was a good one, big bro. That's a good one.
Yeah.
And that was something that your validation, for those who just find it hard to believe, you know, they'll understand when they can't win. You know what I mean? I'm only gonna tell them what the greats done. I told them I learned from them, and it worked for me. And, you know, and that was a good one for them to hear you say that. That was really. That to me, I think it was a validation that it sounds better coming from you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like we see, this is why I said, you know, you have to understand what you're looking at. I don't know how many of y'all didn't see the fight, Terrence Crawford and Spinks, but how the pace went. You know, Terrence just got in a rhythm that Spinks couldn't match. And, you know, I really believe in the first round, when he shot that jam to the side of his neck and jawbone, and hit him on the side of his head, his equilibrium was gone from that point. Because you remember in the second round, he got knocked down twice.
Right. You're right.
And his legs was like spaghetti. You know?
He was awkward from that point on. You're right.
And then in that third round, I said, man, they need to stop this shit, man. Because the man can't, he couldn't get away from the punches. If he ducked to the left, boom. He ducked to the right, boom, boom. I said, God damn, he can't get, he's trying to get away from the punches, but he can't get away from them. They catch him, you know? At the fifth round, I really felt like it was, you know, that man stopped. I ain't even want to see it no more. I said, man, hell no, because I love all my brothers and sisters, man. I don't want to see a brother get brain damage for life and all that shit, man. We don't want to see that shit. I don't. And, you know, and I'm glad the referee stopped that shit, man. You know, a lot of people say he shouldn't have, but I'm glad he did, man.
Oh, yeah.
It just wasn't worth, you know, what the results could be. And I'm thankful that he did the best he could. And I would like for him to wait a year or so, you know, before he take on another fight. Let his, you know, his body, his head, all that get together. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, I just hope he don't jump right back in the ring with.
Well, you know how them Bulldogs is. You know, they got that Bulldog mentality. That's what got him where they got him. You know what I mean?
But that's where the corner man, you got to have a good corner man.
Yeah, have a good corner man. You're right about that. That's right. That's right.
You got to have a good corner man.
That's
corner man got to be able to tell you what he see.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about. You know, understand what you're looking at. Because if I was his corner man, I fucking threw the towel.
You nuts with it? Hey, Mike started throwing it in around the third. Mike started slinging it then. That's right.
They should have stopped it then.
Yeah.
Gave me all the hell I wanted.
Yeah.
They give me all the hell I wanted.
Right.
I threw it in.
He said he threw it in.
He was scratching.
Yeah, he was scratching.
Well, yeah, he was scratching, but to me, after them 2 licks upside his head, he was like a disoriented person. He wasn't in after that first round. That was it, man. It wasn't nothing else there, man. But his heart.
Right, because it looked like he got totally outclassed, but I think like you said in the beginning, if you go back and actually watch the way he fought prior to getting them 2 shots to the neck and the head, you know what I'm saying? That's what did it, because he did change. It looked awkward after that.
He looked good at first.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, the motherfucker, man, I said, damn, I'm looking at this shit like, damn.
You know what I'm saying? He right now. He right. I was like, there's something wrong with him, man, because he look like he fighting. He fought totally awkward. Everything was slow for him.
Yeah, and he was stumbling and falling and getting up. I said, man, stop this shit, man. The man, his equilibrium fucked up, man. Something fucked up. You know what I mean? I mean, you know. And when you get like that off balance, man, I don't care how bad you get. You ain't gonna be, you know, with the Bulldogs too. We get well. I hope, man, I'm sending 7 million prayers to that brother in this film. Hoping he get well. And I really, man, I hope he don't jump back in that damn ring real soon, man. I hope he wait a while. I really do, man, because he's a good dude. He's a good dude. And he done overcome a whole lot of obstacles, you know what I mean? And he's still standing, you know what I mean? He ain't like the one fighting, no 130. You know what I mean? Shit, I take that Bulldog any day. You know what I mean? But I just won't make him overturn because it is a different level over here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you come slacking over here. You know what I'm saying? You better know better. And then over there, you know, it's not that, you know, to me with my little warriors, you know, I know how to look at my warriors and know better. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I ain't never been too high in myself that I don't pay attention to my dogs. Cause you know, I guess this the dog trainer in me that makes me more in mind meld with their ass. Cause I get caught up in my shit, you know? It's like me and Miss Dog have a communication, you know what I'm saying? That you kind of bond with them, that, you know, you gotta help them when you go through them, hit them walls. You know, I don't understand about the pace, and that's when I use that to my advantage of, you know, letting them know it's all right, I'm gonna get you through it. You know what I'm saying? I guess that deep.
Yeah.
And because I have to know that it's getting better, and when to increase that too, you know what I'm saying? But you got to give them a chance to get used to the pressure you putting them under before you move forward. Don't move forward unless you know what you're doing. You know, I follow the dog. The dog will tell me. You know, and then I know to turn up a little bit higher. You know, I like to turn up the gas. I'm giving them the right shit. I'm turning up the gas. I'm looking for it. You know, and then I got that Marine Corps mentality to feel like, well, most guys won't touch that level, I will. Because, you know, the Corps said that this is what you're going to do, and that's what I did. And I got used to it. They didn't kill me. So I know how to tap into that with the dog and just be there for them as I'm doing that to them. You know what I mean? They start learning how to trust me. You know what I'm saying? Because I sure ain't going to turn it down because they don't want to do it. You know? They better let go and just follow me. Follow me. Listen to me. I be talking to my shit, man.
Hey, Bone, now you used to, I've heard you make that comment before about the relationship of the dog and the mind frame that you put yourself in and the relationship that you create with the dog. Why don't you, tonight's show, I put that out there, And I just wanted you to reiterate on that because I thought that was so important, and they have to understand what you say and what you mean when you say that. Because Mo, he's saying it, but you have a different way of utilizing what you mean. Could you run that, help him out here again?
Yeah. See, like, all right, see, people do things to manipulate situations. Okay. People do things to manipulate a situation for it to be the best, for the situation to be the best for everybody involved and around it. Well, with the Bulldogs, you do the double thing. You manipulating yourself to be the best for him and manipulating him to be the best for you. So you become one in manipulation, but it's pure love because it's real. You see, you know, women do it, men do it, children do it. You know, it's just something that happens up and down the board. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So how can we do something that'll be so pure and loving, and we're doing it to each other? The dog manipulates you by trying to get you to come get him and play with him and throw the ball for him or take him off the chain and go for a walk or run, whatever the case may be, because, you know, we're doing it. Manipulating the dog to, oh, well, I want you to chase this cow herd, or I want you to climb up this wall and chase it, you know, to get the highest climb, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And so as you building that bond with the animal, you want to hug it and rub it. And when I say rub it, I ain't talking about no freaky dinky shit, because I ain't into that shit, you know what I mean? I ain't freaky dinky brother anyway.
Right.
Gotta be the most freakiest motherfucker to get a woman. Fuck that. I'm the game style and, you know, use whatever player moves I can. That's where that would go, you know what I mean? But trying to be a freaky motherfucker to get her, oh man, fuck that shit. Let somebody else, look at it, I'll let somebody else do that shit. Let me play it my way. And then let them do it their way. You know what I mean? But it's all in the game called love, though, right?
Right.
When you're loving that dog and you holding that dog, you're talking with the dog, and the dog look at you like he really understand what you're saying, and you look at the dog like the dog know what you're saying, and y'all just continue that growth, man.
Mm-hmm.
But just get stronger and stronger. No matter how bad the situation is, when they get in a jam and you start talking to them, they be reminded of the love and the good feeling. You say, to get the good feeling is the best. Yes.
That's right.
Yeah. So we want to make sure we give them that good feeling so it can be the best. And I done had dogs that was goddamn getting slaughtered. And because of that action right there, getting the good feeling is the best, man, they come back and drop them, leave them land. You know, that's right. Because they're like, damn, did you see what just happened? Damn, man, I don't know, man, there's some voodoo shit going on around this motherfucker, man. We're getting killed, we're screaming and hollering. Like, he just killed this bitch. You know?
That's right.
You know, so, but all that is pure love and understanding.
Mm-hmm.
A great relationship, you know what I mean? But two can't be divided, no matter whether. See, you don't have to be in there with it. See, when I'm talking about this relationship, I'm talking about dealing with a dog. You don't have to be in the showroom with them. You can be on the outside. Because you know
they can hear you.
that love from that individual is greater than anything in the room. And them motherfuckers will give you a performance like you ain't never seen. You know, you're like, damn, I ain't know you could do that.
I know that's what I be asking for. I do.
You came from way across town on that shit, man.
They do miracle things for you.
Yeah, do another dance. So, loving bulldogs and making sure they love you and
yes, sir.
making sure. And see, I don't believe in beating on dogs. I just ain't never. Now, if a dog keep biting me and I tell that motherfucker to stop, now I might pop him upside his head.
Right.
Don't give him sticks and just beating the hell out of dog. God damn it! That to me, man. I don't like to see nobody do that. I don't like that, man. You know, here's a motherfucker love you unconditionally. Chop his legs off and let somebody be wagging his tail because you standing there.
That's right.
You abuse the shit out of him. No, I can't see that, man. You know, that to me ain't no good.
Right.
So, make sure, however you treat your animals, you want to treat them like you want to be treated. You know, I mean, like I said, if one keep biting on, because I done had some, I said, stop. And that's when they snap on my leg. They're like, God damn, I told your ass to stop. And I'm going to do it again. Then I pop. Stop.
Good boys.
Again, then I pop them upside the head 2 or 3 times. Pop. That's it no more. And you get the message.
Yeah.
But he had to do it again a couple times so he can, and you had to pop him upside the head a couple times.
He's trying, he's hard headed. He trying. See what he can get away with.
I'm not hitting him with no sticks and all that shit. Just a little pop on the head where he'll no. You don't do that. Right. So, you know, it's, you got some people that are just crazy as hell. But, and then too, they might be built up with anger and madness that they want to beat on somebody else.
Yeah. You just so happen to be the dog that has to live with it. Real bulldog, he'll surpass that shit. He'll still get busy. You know, just when you get down and ugly, you might not have him there for you. Yeah. Hey, I got another one on understanding the thinking between the relationships of an animal.
So
when they're sick and they're down and out. Yeah.
Well, you know, you want to keep the same vibe flowing. You know, up, down, out, win, lose, draw, pick up, whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? It ain't but one way. And that's the right way. And that's universal, pure love and understanding, man. And see, you know, even though we might have a dog we feel like might be a favorite or whatever, but I found that when you show them all love, because I had, you know, different dogs I would talk to different kind of ways. And, you know, I just had a love for all of them, you know what I mean? And love for me, you know what I mean? So, you know, you don't want to say, oh, this the one. No, everybody is the one. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm the one. You know what I mean? And, you know, and then some gonna stake their claim a little faster than others. But that don't mean you love the other one that didn't less than.
Right. You're right.
And then that vibe makes up for everybody else. Like, yo, you know, it's a certain standard around here. You know what I mean? So we got to be a certain way. You know what I'm talking about, right? I mean, dogs, they talking amongst themselves now.
Right. You know, that's right.
Yeah. So, you know, it's good, man. I mean, and I know I probably sound crazy, but see, they have a language that we don't understand. See?
Schoolboy said Grand Champion Buck was one of them dogs. You know, caught up on the guys, and he came up like Hulk Hogan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Schoolboy just sent the message in talking about Grand Champion Buck. I guess that would have been that one and Salmon. Yeah, that probably was a good one.
Hey, tell Schoolboy I said, big up Maximum.
He out there. He hear you.
Oh, he do?
Yeah.
All right, Schoolboy, what's the word now? Hey, you know what it is. Let me hear it now. You gotta say, write it or something. Let me hear it. Did he give you something?
Not yet. He just put it. I just seen the flash up there that he said Grand Champion Bucks. Usually when he throws those at me, to, you know, because it's coinciding with what the conversation is on.
But Schoolboy, I need to hear you now. Where you at now?
Right.
What we say? Keep it what?
Okay, let me see. I ain't seen nothing yet. Schoolboy, I know you're hearing.
All right, Schoolboy. You know what we do. We gotta keep it. Yeah, keep it. How we keep it now?
Okay, he says, Schoolboy, keep it. Keep it 100.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. It was the delay. It was the delay.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Schoolboy. Maximum. See, that's what I'm talking about. That fraternity love.
Yeah.
See, like, a lot of times people look at the different dog ends and then they want to place them beside one another and go from here to there with who, what.
Mm-hmm.
But I never got in the dog game for no accolades. I love the motherfucking action. That was, man, that was
it. That's what I said. I said I left the game I left the game, you know, really a nobody, which, you know, not like that way, but I didn't expect to come back and see, you know, I came back looking a whole lot better than I did when I left. You know what I mean? Because I left.
So, you know, the action of it is what attracted me, and because of the action, I think I've OD'd probably about 100 times, and brought me back with some Novocaine.
Yeah, I know that. That's true.
Hey, look here, boy. This bulldog will make you lose your wife, make you lose your house. This motherfucker is hell around this thing, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man.
Hey.
But sometimes people, you know, and not only that, you have friends that you didn't, you know, you thought you was close with.
Yep.
And then you see them go. You know what I mean? It's you know, this bulldogging thing, man, it's a crucial vibe, man. And one thing I know that no matter who done came by my door, if I let you come by the door, that means I chose to let you come by the door.
That's true.
The same love I have from the beginning will always be to the end. So don't nothing change here. You know, sometimes, you know, even though we don't talk or we're not around one another,
Right.
that don't mean that we ain't got love for one another.
That's true.
Love don't change. You know, love stay the same.
That's true.
Sometimes we move past each other or around each other, and but you know the vibe still be good. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, man, you know, we done seen a lot of our brothers leave us. We just recently had, who was that? Man, somebody was telling me. Oh, yeah, the brother Chopper. I may have met him, I'm not sure, you know, at the pig picking, but somebody told me they seen me talking to him at the pig picking. So I probably did. And, you know, and a lot of people speak really highly about this brother, man. And he represented everything about, you know, bulldog and good vibe, you know what I mean? So, you know, he done left us too soon. And, you know, guidance and protection, his family and friends and all them things like that. And
yes, we over here going hard, Kennels. We love that we send our condolences as well to Choppers. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for letting us know, bro.
Yeah. So, but if anybody have a question or something, man, out there?
Yeah, I'm reading. You know, they steady saluting you right now.
Oh, yeah.
You get a lot of salutes there, bro. You know, I mean, everybody in the room.
Who?
It's everybody in the room. The screen is just running salutes.
Who?
I said the room is just running salutes.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Can I speak back to him?
Yes, sir. Yeah, you still on, bro.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yes, sir. You still got the flow. You got the flow. Go show tonight.
Well, all you brothers that's hitting salute or, you know, or the checking in with the show,
Mm-hmm.
we really appreciate y'all. And just, you know, keep up the good work and stay focused and be positive to everybody, man, woman, child. And so we can keep growing our fraternity, man. You know, I'm going to tell you what I see, man. And, you know, I might be wrong, but I see our fraternity being million times bigger than what it is now. Because the bulldog is like wildfire. Once you get a taste of that wildfire, you want some more. It's like a avalanche. You know, you done seen people come and go and just say, hey, I gotta go back and get me some more bulldogs. And then you got some people that's been in it and they just like, they like, shit, fuck it. I might not have that many dogs, I might have one or two, but goddamn it, I love these bulldogs. You know
That's right. That's right.
Or I might not have no dogs, but I just love the bulldogs, period. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it just, it's a beautiful thing. And as I was saying earlier, you know, you don't have to be putting them in a bad situation. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can just have them and take care of them. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Shit, ain't nothing wrong with just having a bulldog ain't scarred up and all that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, there's some of the best dogs in the world that didn't get a scar and produce some of the baddest motherfuckers that existed.
Hey, I got a question for you. Somebody asked, what do you think about red boy dogs?
I love red boy dogs, man. I've been fucking with that. I started out with Zebo Buster Queenie dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And after matching them to the Cunninghams and them, I said, damn, I need to maybe cross a little bit of this shit into my stuff. But I was going to do that anyway because, you know, Mr. Whitley, I had bought all the Zebo dogs he had and bought his whole yard. And he told me he was going to get a couple dogs from Jack and Jack Swanson, not Jack Kelly. And I said, well, when you breed them, just let me buy a couple of them. And so he agreed, and so that's what I did. I wound up, he made the breeding with Bam Bam and Ike twice. And out of those two breedings, I had about 6 of them. You know, I bought, you know, a few of them, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I crossed them with my Zebo Buster Queenie dogs, and then I went and bought 2 Jeep bitches, and then I, you know, crossed them together, and you know, and that's the way it's been. And yeah, I love red boy dogs.
And it said, you ever matched into Vernon?
Who was that? Vernon who?
I don't know, it might be Vernon Cooper, Vernon.
Oh, no, I ain't never matched in Mr. Cooper. No. But I you know, like, people have asked those type of questions. And, you know, I, you know, I don't know. I ain't never matched in Mr. Cooper. No, no, no. But, you know, like, people have asked those type of questions. And, you know, like, you know, those type of questions. And my answer is, see, with me, it would have gave me great pleasure to do any of whoever, the events, you know, it had been a pleasure to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, some people can participate on a level and they just look like they ain't supposed to be there.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, I wanted to know if I could be there. And so no matter what level the competition was, I wanted to see if I was worthy of being on that level. That's important, you know what I mean? Because if you ain't on that level, then you need to go practice until you can, you know. So back in the days, that's what that was for me. And I enjoyed it. And, you know, it couldn't have been better, you know. You know, when you're able to move and walk and go do them things like you used to do, you just go look a lot better, you know. And but if you ain't able to do all them things there, then you know it kind of takes a turn, you know. But you know you do different things to get around whatever, you know.
Well, you know, you ended up with that attitude, becoming one of them top dog men that was already at a high standard and a high level too. You know what I'm saying? Because you became that target now that we had a pleasure to meet. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Because it's the same way you hunt, then you gonna be hunted.
That's right. That's right. You said it right there. The same way. Say it again. Say it again. That's the fun. That is. It is. You can say that again, big bro. I want to make sure they heard that.
Yeah, to hunt and to be hunted. That's right. You know what I mean? That's the joy. You know what I mean?
That's the joy. You know? I was there. I don't know both sides.
You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. That's right.
No matter what, win, lose, draw, pick up, it doesn't matter. You still have love for your brothers and sisters, whatever the case may be. You know what I mean? And so that's, to me, that what makes a bulldog man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some people, you know, they get outside of themselves, but when you can, you know, deal with either situation, however it go, then you know that there's maturity there. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, and it's okay, you know. But so there's another question.
Yeah. Let me see.
Do we know Lonzo Pratt?
Hey, somebody asked you know Lonzo Pratt since you had all those Ebo dogs?
Yeah, I knew Lonzo Pratt real well, man. Matter of fact, I stayed. I'm gonna say.
You got a question for me, big bro?
I'm gonna say about 5 miles, 6 miles from London.
I want to do around when we went in the meeting.
I stayed right around the corner from
London. God bless.
But before I moved around the corner from Lonzo, I stayed about.
I put Shine on. Killed them. $50.
Maybe about 10 miles or less, something like that. You know, about from him. Mm-hmm. So you know, I stayed pretty close to him. You know, and I used to go to his house and all that, to see all his dogs and all that. And Lonzo was a wizard, man. Lonzo was real smart. He's a real smart guy, man. And he was real intelligent, you know, as far as doing the things and the things that he achieved with his dogs, you know what I mean? And he loved them, you know, he loved them. He just inbred the shit out of them, you know. I mean, he had them, you know, he had them shit tight. You know, so yeah, man, Lonzo was a great dog, man. Any more questions?
Yeah, got one. I got somebody here, my guest, my homeboy, right? You know, you had the pleasure meeting with him back in the day. Yeah, you remember Slingshot? What's the name of that little bitch?
Cheyenne.
Mm-hmm.
Was there 3 on? He was S&K. He was S&K.
When you was with S&K?
Okay.
Came to Tampa.
And
Came to Tampa.
Huh? I said, you came to Tampa. You been up here before?
well, yeah, I haven't been around that way before.
Yeah.
I was Clarence. God bless.
Yeah, he was with Clarence back in the day. God bless. Yeah, you remember Clarence?
Yeah, I know Clarence. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was with S&K though.
But you was with S&K back then. Y'all went into him with three of them.
Yeah. Oh, that night we did them three.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you was up there when we went up there.
That me. That was my dog.
Yeah,
All
them
three
was
of
his
them.
dogs. All three of them was his dogs.
You talking about the ones that we beat?
You beat one.
Yeah, you beat one.
The big mill I ain't know nothing about. I killed you. About 17 minutes, 18 minutes. It's in the book.
Oh, okay.
Listen,
Yeah.
listen. When S&K, when we came to, it was in a field.
Yep.
Okay, S&K won with what was that little bitch name? Damn, what was that bitch name?
No, chicken head them. No, they didn't do chicken head them.
Yeah.
Well, I did Cheyenne. I did Cheyenne and another little Machete Bill bitch on.
Huh?
Remember Cheyenne?
Yeah, he put Cheyenne in a little Shady Bill bitch.
And a big male I brought out of blind, I lost with.
And he lost with a male.
I did the male first. We did the male first. I won the two females.
Yeah, he said he did the males first, and he lost with the male, but he won with the two females. Oh, it's in the book here.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to figure out which one S&K, which female, cause the female chicken head.
Not chicken head though. It wasn't there. Look. Not chicken head though.
Not chicken head.
Not chicken head though.
Not chicken head now.
That wasn't that show.
No, that was in game. That was in Ocala.
That was in Ocala.
Yeah, that was Lake City, wasn't it?
Ocala in Lake City way. Yeah. I'm talking when you came to Tampa.
You talking about when I came to Tampa?
That's when we came up there. What the hell? Okay, well, you know, I went a few places with S&K.
Yes, sir.
And
A
big dog that they had.
big 47.
The big 47.
The 37 female.
Yep. Big 47, 37 female.
Yeah, I remember Ricky, but he didn't lose. Ricky didn't lose no. He didn't
No, he
lose.
won. That's why I lost with the big.
No, he lost with the male.
That was Ricky. That what his name was.
Yeah, that was his name.
two
Ricky beat
females.
him, and then he won with the two females.
No. Oh, that was in Miami, wasn't it?
Nah, you was in Tampa, partner.
It was in Tampa.
Damn, I don't know. I
It's been a
can't
long time.
It was just a long time ago.
I know Ricky won. I thought Ricky made champion, didn't he?
That was a big 47.
Yep, a big 47 pounder.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
made champion.
Yeah,
That night.
that's the night he made champion.
He made champion. And
We got three of them.
And then it was two females.
Two females.
okay.
I wanted two females. I wanted two females. The big male, I ain't know them. I brought them out of the blind.
I remember
The man Clarence. Chicken was a little bitch. They were doing her for down there in Ocala.
Yeah, and we won both of them that night.
Yeah, but I'm talking when we was in Tampa. It wasn't Chicken Head on the card. She won on the card.
Chicken Head wasn't on that card. The male that won his championship was, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so we talking about something different.
Right. You're in the,
It's in the book.
Many places, little bro, but yeah,
You already know, partner.
you say it's in
it's in the journal. Yeah, it's in the journal.
Yeah, I don't roll with a lot of different people.
In
You
the
know?
box. Yeah.
And that's the beauty of the game too, man. You know, you meet different people and they invite you to their house and they say, man, come and hang out with us. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Shit,
Yeah, I would do
man.
it, too.
Yeah, so I done did that many a times, man. And you meet a lot of good people, you know. And you know, and even with the guys you may be with, you know, they be good people, and then the people they going into the party with them, you know what I mean?
Right.
People all the way around, man.
Oh yeah, I lost the crossroad, and I had me a good time up in there. I was South Carolina. I had fun, man. You know, I lost that night. You know what I mean? But you know, we don't. I mean, when you go to a lot of places and being where you been, there's definitely been guys that had the opportunity of meeting you in the box and beating and winning. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we don't remember most of those. We don't keep those thoughts around, especially you know.
let me just say this: when I was rolling with S&K, all them dogs they was doing. You know what I mean? So I was just, you know, kind of just vibing them and kind of directing them. You know what I'm saying? But you know, they had their own dogs, and you know, so you know, whatever they say, you know, I'm like this here, you know, shit. You say, hey, man, this motherfucker Ace. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, Ace. That's how I see it.
Okay, let's go bet on it. Let's go see. That's right.
But that don't mean I'm a bet like you now.
Right. Okay.
I'm more cracking though on Cubans.
I can still be with you. I bet a little something. You know I ain't gonna lose my mind. You know, cause a lot of times you don't know what the hell going on, man.
I don't know him. I don't really. I'm there with the team, but I don't know him. You know, the ones that I know, I'm going in with the house too.
Hey, bro, I guess you heard that Steve passed, right?
Steve who?
Who we talking about? S&K.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I was sorry to hear that, man. Even though, you know, he did what he did. You know what I mean?
He's good with 357 now. He got messed up with them.
Oh, okay.
You know, Clarence died too, right?
Clarence hung himself.
What?
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
God bless him.
Yeah.
I knew he had passed, but I didn't know he hung himself. What the hell he do that for? Oh, well, you know, nobody probably don't know.
Nobody don't know.
Yeah. Damn, man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear that, man.
But I thought he just, you know, he died. I didn't know how he died. Or if I did, I didn't remember he died like that, you know, but damn, man, Clarence was a good guy. I liked the Clarence.
Yeah, he had some good dogs too. He was a good one. Yeah, you condition hell of a dog now.
He had a bunch of dogs off Crenshaw stuff too.
Yeah.
And
And he had a son of yellow off of yellow too. He had a son off of yellow, a champion off of yellow too.
Hey, was you there when we did that black male on one of his? I don't know.
Where was it at?
At Clarence.
Up in Lakeland?
Yeah, in Lakeland, I believe. Yeah.
Was we at Two Sweethearts or was we at Clarence and them?
No, well, I don't know if y'all, you know, if y'all would have been there, I would have known. I would remember that. But we one time hooked up, and the male they had was a brother to Ward's boss man.
Mm-hmm.
And so they thought a whole lot, Crenshaw and them thought a lot of that dog. But I had a brother to my bruiser dog. And I call him Gyro. You know, Kilimanjaro. Gyro. Man. And, you know, that was Gyro's second one. And man, he just destroyed that motherfucker, man. He beat that motherfucker. That pace was so fast, man. I mean, he beat the hell out of that dog. And but in the process of him doing it, he went to growling. I said, oh, man. Man. I went to growling, man. And then bite him and go to shaking him and slinging him and throwing him. And I said, oh, shit, man. So, called for Nasty and them, and they said that the boys wanted to do the beast. So, hell, I said, shit, I tried a motherfucker, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I ain't gonna do nothing stupid, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna do nothing crazy, but I tried a motherfucker. So, you know, so the team got together, we figured out a number, and we went out there, we went out west, and put him on the beast. And from what they said the beast was, I was expecting for him to at least dominate. But it looked about even, and then Jarrow and it's act like he didn't want to fight, but you know, that day that he won, that night that he won against Clarence, I figured that might have been his best, you know, last of the best showing.
Mm-hmm.
We chanced it, you know, with the beast. And hell, they went an hour and something, and Jarrow come out the corner slow, then the beast come out the corner slow, and then Jarrow stood the line, you know. But I was expecting for him to be bit into the way he was talking about the beast, but he wasn't, man. He wasn't, and Jarrow, you know, stopped on my force. So I won 2 with him and lost that one. And he was going for a championship.
Now, did B scratch? Curtis scratch the least? Or scratch to win?
He came, but he took us about the 6th count.
Okay.
About the 6th count, and then he come on out the corner. And Jarrow did the same thing, you know, on his first scratch, you know what I mean? And so they both, you know, took the count a little bit, and then they came out, you know what I mean? And then I heard that they went on with the beast to do them again, and then, you know, a whole bunch of crazy shit happened. But I hated for that guy. That guy seemed like he was a real cool guy, man. You know, there's a lot of stuff happened behind it. I don't know all the details, but it was kind of mentioned, you know, but I said, damn, I hated it for the guy because he seemed like a real good guy, man. I liked him.
He was.
Yeah.
But that Devil and Triple Life, you don't know about it, you know how that is.
Yeah, man, he was from, you know, like me and him vibed a little bit, and we talked, and he appeared to be a good guy to me. I mean, you know, I didn't know him personally.
Good dude.
He was a good dude.
A good dude.
He was a dog man. Good dog man. He was straight dog man.
Straight dog man.
Yeah. So we got a chance to talk and briefly, and you know, it was all, you know, just respect for one another. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I will say this, that you know, like anybody else, you know, should have bought a different dog.
You know.
Hey, you know, you say, damn, I should have used the other one.
Sit down, so use that other one, okay?
But it was good, you know, that we went through that because, you know, I was glad because goddamn it, if he hadn't grabbed that last one, I probably would have put a good number on him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
By him doing that shit, I was like, oh.
Yeah, you didn't forget about that growl shit. Yeah, that's good. You know, that's
down, man. He was punishing the motherfucker growling. I was like, oh, man.
You gotta watch that tail too, cause usually when they growling, the tail be wagging, but it ain't wagging up. It's wagging with that curl on the ass. You know what I'm saying?
I was like, man.
Oh shit! Here we go.
But it was all good, though.
Yeah, I remember Sim Slady. I had her, and we won 2 with her. But after the second one, I seen her do something that, you know, was like, I don't know, man. I told her, I said, I think you, if I was you, I'd settle with that 2-time winner, you know? I did. But they went for number 3. And sure enough, what I said I saw.
Yeah, I don't fool you.
You know what I'm saying? I tried to tell her the best of her night that night. That's after number 2. Cause she was already cashing in on number 2s. You know, that was a step in the wrong direction, and she just got away with it. You know what I'm saying? So you know, some guys just don't see what, you know, when you've been doing it for a while, you just see things that they don't see. You know, and then I was conditioning her. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, my advice to him was to let her be. You know, leave her as a 2-time winner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She took a real bad shit in the box, and I always wondered, you know, it was a black shit though. You know, it wasn't much of it, but she took one of them in the box. But she was in trouble already, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I could never understand, you know, what that shit was, because she was getting hit in the kidneys like a lot, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And this dog, so some said he should chew you up. She had a hell of a mouth. She had a 10+ mouth.
Okay.
But it didn't work. You know, it wasn't enough to finish this one, okay? Because this one had her own little program too. So it turned out to be a good one, man. It was a pretty rough match. But in the end, you know, I seen it. When I saw the last time I saw it, when I saw it again, right? And I saw it again. I knew she was getting ready to stop. You know? Hey, Boone, Rastaman, I got somebody, my man Eli Monster wants to know, do you know Steve Gregory of the Odd Couples?
Yeah, I know Steve Gregory.
That's what he got here to me. Yep, he said Steve Gregory. Or Steve and Gregory of the Odd Couples.
Oh, Steve and Gregory of the Odd Couples. You know Odd Couple Kennels? I heard of them.
I don't know, man. I might have met him. I'm not sure where he from.
He didn't give me that much information.
He didn't give that much information. If he's watching the show, it'll pop up here.
Eli Monster.
Eli Monster.
Okay. I don't know. I done met so many people, man, that it's hard for me to remember everybody.
That's true.
And, but, yeah, just asking if where they from or was that in their presence or they was in land, I don't know.
Yeah, he says, Eli Monster says Steve Gregory was near Rastaman and in the same circles. He just figured that you probably would remember him.
Steve Gregory. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't in the same circles, so you know. You might know him if you seen him. You know, we run into a lot of those.
Oh yeah, by a street name or something like that.
Hey, I want to give a special shout out to my other big brother in the house, the one and only Richard Garcia, aka Schoolboys in the house.
What's up, Garcia? Keeping it.
I know my daughter, she tried to call a little earlier, so I'm just sending a shout out to her. Huh? Oh, she in the room. Hey, shout out to my daughter up here, dog, baby girl. They need names for these little kids that grew up in that game. You know? Cause they be wanting them. Dad, why you acting like you fed all the dogs all the time? Well, see, when I tell you to go do what I tell you to go do, then I am feeding them. I'm just sending you to go do it. Because all my kids fed my dogs. I gave them all the experience. You know what I'm saying? I used to go, they wanted to hang out with me. They come out there and hang out with me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they can I know they can look at these shows now because my kids look at the show now and be saying, yeah, that used to be me. This thing, you know, they know the dogs, you know what I mean? I know those dogs will turn out to be the dogs we talking about, you know? And they, you know, and they're older now, so they appreciate what they know now. You know, they didn't get it then, but you see where they at now, sitting all around the TV watching me. That's nice though, because they was dog kids. They had a daddy who loved dogs.
Yeah, that is great, man. That's great. When the family get involved, that's great.
Hey, now we had a poll question, and hey, you guys, don't forget to hit that damn like button. I see all these sharks up in here. I need that like button. I need y'all to hit that damn like button. Hey, but the poll question tonight. I'm gonna just ask you in case you mean we was around when they was out there dancing around with those Eli Bolio crosses. And back in the day, we all know they all had that mouth and ability, but they ain't had no staying power, right, Boone?
You know, like, and you know, in a whole lot of lines, you know, dogs have had mouth and ability, but didn't stay. And that's why, you know, you see the crosses is people crossing to get what one don't have and the other do. And so, and you know, and it'll be going on, you know, shit when all us is gone. You know what I mean? Because, you know, the game is made of experiment with the breedings, and then a lot of times, a lot of people, even in these times now, they say, "Oh, I got the sauce, man. I made a breeding, ain't nobody." But there's no crosses that's been made that ain't been made before. Because all the dogs come off all the lines that was made. And a lot of different people, and see, that's another thing too, man. It's so many people that we don't know. We'll never talk to, or heard from, or ever heard from. It's been crossing bulldogs and getting quality animals. So it's, you know, it's hard to say who ain't never made a cross or this cross ain't never been made, because there's so many people of our fraternity, man. I'm willing to bet, and this no lie, man, I'm willing to say there's probably 5 to 10 million people that have bred bulldogs. It might sound like it's stupid, but man, you know, if you think of all the people that you knew from your, and then you think about all the places you done been, and all the people from all these neighborhoods, it just multiply, man. Not all overseas, everywhere, man. You know, so all kind of breedings done happen that some people think haven't happened. And so that's the beauty of the game, man. You know, things that one may feel ain't happen, doesn't happen. And then, you know, and people, sometimes they make breedings, and then they'll say the dog's bred this way, but the dog be bred another way.
That's true.
This shit been going on since the beginning. You know? Motherfuckers try to act like something new. Ain't none of this shit new. All this shit been happening, man. You know, they've been doing this shit for years.
So why you think they do it?
Why?
Yeah.
See, let me tell you, the biggest money maker there is to sell your ass an illusion. If I could sell you on the thought, you'll believe it's a secret. Don't you tell nobody. Okay. Then it's see, he got a best friend. He said, bro, I'm gonna give you game, right? But you can't tell nobody.
Damn well he gonna tell somebody.
And then that one, hey, bro, you know you my dude, right? See, I ain't supposed to be telling you this. And it keep going, and so now it's a secret. Everybody know. And now the secret, I done did it better than him. I got better than him now.
Right.
You know, an illusion, man. Everybody gets so good on them, man. You know, and they'll pay for it, man. You know.
Mm-hmm.
This is see, I got Chinaman now. Don't nobody know, see. I got you.
Don't tell nobody. Hey.
Hey, man. People fool for thoughts of entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
I can entertain your thoughts with this fool's gold. Yeah, see.
That's what it be too. But you can read it, but you know when. Look, man, to me, I know when I'm dealing with fool's gold. I might let you ride it out and just don't bother with you because it's not really relevant to me. But there's a lot of fool's gold amongst us out here, man. Maybe it just runs fluently because it's the internet. You know, maybe it's just that right there.
Hey, look, Twin, it was before the internet.
Okay.
Yeah, they were doing it back. See, Twin, this is what I'm saying. What I'm talking about is not something just started. What I'm talking about, it's been going on before us.
Mm-hmm.
We just happen to catch it, and if you don't recognize it and understand it, you'll be this fool like the rest of them.
Right. That's true. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So,
like Beeline. He did it for years and got caught. You know what I mean? He got away with it for a long time, but he got caught.
Well, he was thinking about what his dog was and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fake matches, the fake people. You know, it was a whole big ass conspiracy.
Yeah, but see,
they followed him though.
See, the difference was, what color is Beeline?
Brother.
Okay. Now, when our other brothers do the conspiracy shit, oh, they're like, oh no, he ain't lying. He's a stand-up guy. He would never do that.
Right.
Hey, man. Hey, boy, I'm telling you, man. You know, it be some funny shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, people something, man, and so that's what I say, no matter what's being said, I believe all of it, man, yeah, I got it, yeah, man, you're right. Yeah, it's okay, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, see, we got, he's still alive, you know that, right? Yeah.
Hey, don't tell nobody I got $10 in key. I got $10 in key. Don't tell nobody. Okay. No, goddamn well. Okay. I hear you.
Them stories like that, man, because it just tickled the shit out of me, It tickled me, and I go right along with them.
Right. Yes, sir. Good luck, buddy. Okay, first thing I did when I get off the phone, I go call Mike. Okay.
Like, I ain't calling nobody out or nothing, but I'm just saying.
This happens.
I just use Chapman as an example.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then Bolio himself, Zenless Bo, you know what I mean? There's been a whole lot of those people, you know, a dog of recognition, you know, they still got more of it than the one that produced it, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Mm-hmm.
And so you hear all these stories and you just say, okay, you know, because, you know, I'm not going to dispute nobody. And they believe it, you know what I mean?
Say, you ain't gonna dispute nobody if they believe it. Okay.
You know, argue with the motherfucker about something he believes.
Right, you're right. Man, I know what I'm talking about. This motherfucker's Eli Jr.'s dad.
But you know, argue with him, he's the biggest fool in here. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let him have it, man. You know, and it's okay, man. It's okay to let them have it, and matter of fact, I'd be glad, you know, because you know that imaginary thing.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, "I'm living a dream." You know what I mean? Yeah, man, you're doing it. You know, so that's good.
Do you try not to laugh right there? Or do you wait till you walk away to start laughing? Come on, man. Come on now. I just want to know.
Come on, man. Yeah, man. I'm telling you.
Okay.
My favorite.
Mm-hmm. I called Mike. I got to tell Mike. So I don't be the only one to know. I'm the first one to tell the secret. Especially if it's some crazy ass secret. You know what I'm saying? You know, you want to hear this silly ass secret.
Okay. Let me tell you this here, man. This is some crazy shit. So I was talking to this dude, right? He was like, "Yeah, man, these motherfuckers, this, that, and that, this, that, and this, that, this, that, this, that, this, that." And I said, "Yeah." And they lied to me. I said, "Oh, they did." And so he was pretty upset with the guy because the guy lied to him.
Mm-hmm.
Then he told me the lie he told the guy. And I was like, "Well, damn." Because he lied to you and you lied to him and he don't know. It was crazy, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm laughing about this. You know, sometimes I hear shit, I be laughing by myself, man. I'm like, damn, man, ain't this some shit? You mad at this motherfucker, he lied to you, but you lied to him, and, you know, it's good. You know what I mean? I don't know, man.
Hey, Boone.
Yeah.
I got a question for you, but first I want to give a shout out to excuse me. I want to give a shout out to Prentice Carr for the 10-piece. Appreciate the love, Prentice. He said, "Rastaman, not including yourself, could you name 5 African American Hall of Fame inductees in your opinion?"
Say, not including myself, can I name how many?
5.
5 American Bulldogs
Yes, sir.
that could be inducted into the Hall of Fame
Yes, sir.
based upon what type of status?
Well, you know, Hall of Fame can generally consist of all around, right?
Okay, well then if we say all around, then some people won't make it. We say for whatever contributions they made, then there's a lot of people that'll make it for me because of the contributions they made. So I'm sure he can hear me.
Yes, sir.
And what capacity? If you're saying all the way around, breeding, showing them, and all that.
Yeah, well, let's do it like this then. All right, the Hall of Fame, without putting a class on them, right? You can include the breeders and you know,
contributor contributions.
Yeah, and the hunters.
Yeah,
just make
the hunters. It just
So it gotta be 5. God damn, man, why y'all ask me that?
Cause see, I put it like this: if I was including you, I'm gonna include you in the Hall of Fame. I think you should be a Hall of Famer. Why would I include you? Because the work that you put in and the respect that you had earned throughout your time doing this,
and using the white folks' books,
and using the white people's books. So that showed status. So you automatically, I wouldn't put you as just a hunter. I would just look at you as an all-around, dog man.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So just give me 4. No, without including, I know you can come up with 5 because you're automatic.
Yeah, I can come up with more than 5. You know what I mean? But,
run it.
Go ahead and run it, big bro.
Yeah. Let's see. All now. Let's see. All around. All around. All around. All around. Some of the greatest men that have been around. With Bulldogs, it's a lot of them, man. It's a whole lot of them. Damn, you say I can only choose 5.
No, you can go ahead. We just want to hear some of them. Go ahead.
Okay.
Let it go. Let it go. Fire away.
Okay, I'll go with Robert Pitts, Bob Pitts.
Bob Pitts, that's true. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Sonny Penny,
Yeah, that's another good one. Sonny Penny.
Let's see, Fat Bill.
He ain't African American.
Oh, they gotta be African American. Okay, I didn't know. Okay, black. Okay, Bakary.
Yeah.
Mr. T.
Yeah. Him and McNasty, that's true.
Mr. T and McNasty, they roadblock crew.
Mm-hmm.
I would even put the Abraham boys in there. I throw them in there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Who else? I know I'm missing somebody. Because there's some bad brother. Mark Davis.
Yeah. Frank Bunce.
Yeah. I go with y'all twins, the twins. What is it? The Going Hard twins.
Yeah. Thank you.
Let's see who else.
Hey, would you agree, Frank Bunce?
Yeah, Frank Bunce would be a good one. The Kingfish Kid and his father.
Yeah.
Automatic.
Butch. You remember Butch, Ohio Butch?
Yeah, do it have Saint in there? BLB.
BLB. Yeah.
Yeah. And
don't forget Legion of Doom, Bill Struthers.
yeah, Bill Struthers, yeah, he gotta be in there too. Bill Struthers, yeah. And what was his name?
Noonie?
Yeah.
Yeah, Noonie, Mile, Vietnam.
Yeah.
There's so many great ones. Strictly Business.
You can't forget Mr. Whitley.
Yeah,
Mr. Whitley, he bred the dogs, but he didn't actually match none.
Yeah, but he was a great contribution to that line he created.
Yeah. So if we said, you remember you said all the way around. So
yeah, well, it's like, hey, we got coaches out there that's in the Hall of Fame. They weren't great football players, but they were great coaches, right? Contributions to the game. So
yeah. So what I would do is, me and Mr. Whitley was like partners.
Okay.
I would do them and he breed them. You know what I mean? And so that was, our legacy.
That's Hall of Fame shit right there. Did you know, by the way, that Rastaman Boone was the hunter for Mr. Whitley?
Yeah, that was my homie, man. That was a good dude, man.
Did he keep you winning? Did he keep you winning? Did he have you winning?
We did a lot of winning together, you know what I mean? And we went a lot of places with these dogs. And we did a lot of things, man. He was a great guy. Great guy. Now, who else? I know it's somebody I'm missing. It's another guy that was great, man. Y'all probably don't know him. His name is Wayne Richardson. He black. But he was tough. He was showing up. You know, a lot of people, there's a lot of people know him, and then, you know, he's older. He's a little older than me. And let's see, who else? Damn, I done forgot somebody. I forgot. Who else I done forgot? It's a whole lot of them. I even give some of the ones that was under us. I give some of them some love. One of them I would consider is Terry Bracken. You know, I watched him, you know, from college to, you know, kicking it with the dogs. And
I gotta say Gameville and the boys.
Who?
My little dudes, my little mentor, my little dude, my little proteges, Gameville.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, he got a couple names, but you know who he is. You know who he is. You know, they have several kennel names. If I was to say it, I would take the Gameville out of it because I would be adding too many kennels and just put that person himself. You know, the way he, you know, wherever he went in up under many names. And it became a major factor, even down into the Screaming Demon dogs, and you know, and the Going Hard dogs, you know, and you know, he was. I would have to say, you know, his name is Nate. That's the best I can give you. You know, he comes by many kennels, but I would definitely have him as an inductee in. You know, quiet and laid back, but he made a lot of great moves, and a lot of our success actually came through his movements too, you know, and he was one of those guys that grew up with me, you know, and he had enough faith in those dogs, and he believed in them to carry him into another generation of dogs that really stood out, and you know, and generations behind that came out. So anybody plugged into that, man, is plugged into me, and so yeah, he took a lot of it. He has a big part to put me where I'm at, you know.
I got a couple more. What was his name?
We can't forget Tony Rogers.
Yep, can't forget Tony Rogers. Yep, True Colors.
Yeah, I give him that credit.
Yeah.
So let's see, it was somebody else that the name came across me. I just got damn near. Okay. Oh yeah, another good friend of mine from way back, met him over damn near 30 years ago. I call him Jedediah, you know. That's what I call him. Jedediah, you know. K Ward, old town homeboy. K Ward. Yeah, there a lot of people know who I'm talking about.
Boot Camp Click. Let's go into the South. Let's go into the Cajun country. J-Bo, Lockdown Rudy. You know what I mean? Boot Camp Click. You know, am I saying it? Mr. Dusant, right?
Yeah. Hey, and the Masons.
And the Masons, yeah. Triple M, yes, sir. Yeah.
Oh, what was my man's name? Mr. He stayed in Arkansas. What was his name? Brother Bill. I think his name was Mr. Bill. Mr. Bill in Arkansas.
Okay.
The brother, man, he was sharp. I even give what's his name? Goddamn used to box. What's his name? Used to box.
Little Jeff.
Talking about what was his name? God damn it.
Bramble. Pitbull Bramble.
I can't think of everybody's fucking name, man. I be having problems trying to remember goddamn everybody.
Hey, what was that? Middle, north, up, south?
He was in Tennessee. Chavez. They and that old man that used to hang with him, he used to hang with him. Chavez. Yeah, they did a lot of dogs.
Yeah, the old black man. Yeah.
Tennessee Bad
Boys. Yeah, Tennessee Bad Boys.
And that brother Lindy, you know, what a D South, is that what they call it, Kennel?
No, that's
We just seen you took a picture
which one?
Kennels.
You remember where we
Super Kennels. Super Kennels.
Yeah, Super Kennels.
Super Kennels. Definitely Super Kennels. Yes. Yeah.
There's just so many. One of my homeboys, Prime Time, I call Prime.
Yeah, Prime Time. Yeah, Prime Time. That's true. Yeah, Ohio Cash. Don't forget Cash. You got to throw Cash in there, Mr. Ambassador.
I throw Cash in there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Damn, man, there's so many, man. And, there's so many, man.
Those were some pretty good ones, though. I got mad. I mean, those were some pretty good ones. You know, that was.
Well, I got you on here, Boone. We talking about this. One of the things that I noticed, what made you stand out over all them great names and at the time, is because we actually could read about you in a book, right?
Right.
What could we do outside of what we're doing now to bring all that to the forefront? Because that's something I just don't want to ever see those guys get lost.
Without being implanted into history.
Without becoming a part of history. Because they played a major part in what we were doing because they came before us. And most of them guys was right there with you that made you. So it's one of them things to where I just think that we have to come up with a better way of recognition so these guys don't get lost in the sauce. You know what I mean? Because
we're doing it on these videos. We're talking to these names we are doing on these videos, and I know a lot of you guys out there. We didn't say Mau. We didn't say Big Ralph. You know what I mean? There's so, like you said, there's so many. Yes, you know what I mean? Yeah. Jamaican Joe. Chicken Sam. Yeah. See, there's great. We got. You know, Tony Wade down there in the Carolinas. He's a legendary guy down there with Champion Tate and his Mims, Snooty Cross. That was a pretty good one. He had a lot of success. Yep. Denny Green, Mike Trebo, Bill Mosley.
Yeah, Bill Mosley. Yeah.
Too Sweet.
Yep. Don't forget Too Sweet. We got Too Sweet in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's just so many, man. It's hard.
But you know, those are good names, though, man. You got to admit, them was good names. That's why the game was flourishing with real dog men back then. You know what I'm saying? We know these is real dog men. You know what I'm saying? Look at the young ones up under that. You know, Never Say Never. Remember, they always went in the big kennels. They grew up. You know what I mean? Jihad grew up. Coming Hard grew up. You know, Let Them Go grew up. Church Boys grew up. These are little, you know what I'm saying? Those kennels was behind us like that. Look how they came up through there and became, they belong in there, they damn self too. You know what I mean?
Baltimore Ron.
Yep, Baltimore Ron. Yep, that crew right there was a motherfucker.
Baltimore Chuck.
Yep, Chuck. Yep. Don't forget old Millbuster Charlie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Omar Peru. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, Mr. Peru.
He did a lot of dogs up that way. And he was just wild as hell, though. You know,
Nancy. Yeah. We can't forget Loctite in them. Loctite. You know, Northern Combine with the Bloodsport Bobby, you know what I'm saying? Them legendary dudes right there.
Yeah. Jackie Parker.
Yeah, Jackie Parker, that's right. That's another one. Sam Lambier, another dude.
Everybody done passed by this one, but I'm gonna say it, even though they had with him Perry Powell.
Yep, Perry Powell. Yep, that's right. Yep, Perry Powell.
There's so many brothers, man. That
I'm gonna throw Perry Powell and I had to throw Malik in there because those are one-shot wonders. You know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. They do. They are definitely, great because of the dogs they had. Termite will always be a dog that we'll talk about, and Perry Powell is like that. And when we say, IBM, we have to say Malik. Malik, he carried that type of status, even though he wasn't. IBM didn't create a line as much, but he was a very powerful impact in the game.
But let me say this.
Because he beat Nico, you know what I mean?
Anthony Robinson, his snitching ass.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but the problem with that, and what makes our game a little different, we ain't gonna be forgiving like they did Ricky Jones.
No.
We're gonna have to put him on the board and and wipe his name. We shouldn't even make that mistake. You know what I'm saying? Whatever he did, he wasted that on the snitch move. You know what I'm saying? He should be stricken from the books, stricken from the libraries. He shouldn't even be a name to be whispered amongst the greats. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I can live with that.
Okay. Okay. We get a second on that. We got a second on that. We got a second from that. We got a second from Big Bro.
We did breed a lot of dogs and sell a whole lot of them out there,
Yes, sir.
A lot of people bought them. And let's see, man, there's so many, man.
Some good ones we named. We named some good ones for a lot of these guys that don't know. I hope they can hit that replay and really do your research. You will see a lot of these dogs, man, and what they were to the game. A lot of great shows, a lot of great dogs came through that way, man. And it just so happened to be, you won't read, you ain't gonna catch us in no book.
You said Vince Cooper?
Yeah, don't forget Vince Cooper. We forgot Vince Cooper. Yeah.
Vince Cooper, yeah. We talked about him earlier. Yeah, Vince Cooper.
Yep.
There's so many. And then if you talk about our Spanish brothers, you got
oh my
That's
God.
a whole new
We
line.
got a whole new line there.
Yankee boys,
Chico, Banner Boys, just all them together, Steve, Stone City, Hardcore,
Missing Link.
We can Victor Acart, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. You see.
Plowboys, I be running them. I just still be running shit.
Hey, Chico.
Yeah, we gotta get Chico Lopez, but I'm gonna tell you though, we had to do another board check. He went in the police station, came out with his dog. Now I don't understand. I think that he should be stricken from the record. Just because he went out here and sold a bunch of dogs, don't change the fact he went in there when everybody else lost their shit, and he came out with his shit. What did that mean? Huh?
Yeah.
Okay? So he should be stricken, and regardless of what he did, like old man Mr. Robinson did, his lot of bread, a lot of dogs, don't change the fact that you snitched.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
And when everybody lost their dog, you should have lost yours. Okay? So hey, I think he shouldn't even be whispered. He should never have that chance, regardless of what he did.
I got to throw a couple of buddies in there.
Oh yeah, Joe Lewis, the boxer. Hey, remember he had dogs.
Joe Lewis down there in Florida. I mean, not Florida.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you're right. That's what we're talking about. Yeah.
Joe Lewis.
Yeah. He said Joe Lewis.
Yeah. And one of my homeboys, Jam, and my homeboy Bush Fox, homeboy Feet, let's see, Choker Bass, I give him some love because he's part of it. Let's see, Toot, a brother named Toot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was, back in the day, way back in the 70s when we back then we used to put them on the Jenny and we didn't think about no sawdust then. What we used back then, we used old leaves. we would like pile the leaves up, piles of leaves, and and put the leaves in the track, and that's what the track was made of, leaves, and then we used to use a little hay, soft hay, you know what I mean? That's like in the early days, way in the early days. And then, one day I went to the sawmill, and but I love horse racing too. I used to watch it, and I said, damn, and they said they use sawdust on the track. So I was like, shit, if they use it for the horses, I'm using it for my dog. But the thing about sawdust, you gotta sift through it to make sure there ain't no sharp pieces of wood in it, because it busts the pad open, And so I used to get like a dump truck load of sawdust, a dump truck load of sand, and I would have each pile sitting beside one another, and I would feed my track, as I needed it. You know what I mean? Man, hey, I ain't, like I said, in the early days, we used to use leaves. But what kept happening is with the leaves, the water, it'd be water and it should be all mushy and all, but that mud and running in that track kind of made it a little difficult, but I just felt it was uncomfortable to them. And so I said, how can I solve this problem? Because when it rained, it is the damn water and shit setting up in there. So what I did was I went down about a foot deep. Well, I'm going to say 2 feet, 3 feet. I went 3 feet deep. And then I put a foot and a half of sand. And then I came back and put a foot and a half of sawdust. And that was my track. And man, I ain't never, ever. But yeah, I off my track based upon the landscape, how the land was running. And sure, I dug my trench for the rain to drain. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Off the way the land, the way the landscape go, where the water would just, see when it go through the sawdust and get into the sand.
Right, it's gonna sink.
Yeah, and it just find that exit, and man, I ain't never had that puddle problem ever again, man. Keep that track sweet, and then like when you see it's getting a little low, just feed some more in it, but you gotta sift through your sawdust to make sure that you don't have no splinters or nothing no wood, because you can bust their pads up, and I would never have no problems with it. Yeah, man, they did good in that. I love that, man.
Hey, I want.
You just gotta take a little extra time to make sure you get it right, so that when you're going through your process, that you don't, tear your dog up while he going through it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to my man Mozzie Nation with the 10-piece. Appreciate the love, Mozzie. He said, was Beeline Cowboy a real champion? Also, what made y'all cross the Red Boy Jeep over the Wild Side Blood? Boom, if you didn't have Zebo dogs, what line would you have had?
Man, I'm gonna tell you this here. One of the first dogs I bought was I bought it from a guy named Mr. Jerry Short. Was a white guy, and then I got the dog from a black guy. So if it wouldn't have been Zebo, then it could have been Carver Bred Dog, or Carver Eli Cross Dog, or Honey Bunch Dog. You know what I mean? I had a Honey Bunch dog named Big Dude, man. Damn, that one was a assassin. God, that's some bitch could bite, boy. Good gracious, man. And so, being where I came from, we like the dogs that would destroy stuff, you know what I mean? Tap the tree, tap everything. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what they would do, tap everything, And, but I'm just speaking, as, we enjoy the dogs, man.
Right.
Have a good damn time.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to my man Solo But Connected Kennels for the 5-piece. He said no rats in the Hall of Fame.
That's right.
I guess we concur.
We concur.
What did he say?
He said no rats in the Hall of Fame. I concur.
Yes.
Hey, I go along with that. No rats can be.
And as up the Beeline, look, Beeline got caught putting in fake matches, making fake champions and grand champions. The name in itself excludes Cowboy and Calamity Jane, all that shit. It shouldn't be recognized, but because it changed hands, that's he the person that he is, Wildside himself, he was able to keep those championships on there. But hell no, ain't none of that shit real. Don't blame the dog. Not saying that the dog wasn't a good dog. It's just that we'll never know the truth, because based up on what we do know, when you fake one, you fake all. And 99% of what we have found out was fake. So just because, Wildside picked up the name, and not taking nothing away from Cowboy, he produced good dogs. You asked him about his title should be stripped like all the other dogs' titles were stripped that they found out was fake. We didn't have to investigate. All we had to do is find enough to delete all of them. We don't know who's who. We just know the ones we do know, they were fake. The fake names, fake people, all that shit. So, not taking nothing away from the dog. Those titles, no. He's not a real champion. None of them were ever real champions. Okay, Mike.
Okay, we got another one from my man Ethan Brown coming through with a 5-piece. Appreciate the love, Ethan. He said, twin, I can't keep looking at that damn hat. Give it up.
Hey, fella, let me tell you, man, thanks to the support, man. That's what we are trying to do. I know we've been talking about it, but now y'all starting to see it come to pass. You know what I'm saying? When we ask, y'all do give. And we have big supporters, that really stand behind us, and it's really thanks to them. Y'all be able to buy all this stuff here. I think it should be ready with that. Wait, I don't know.
I'm getting the store together.
He's putting the store together now for you guys. So we got merchandise. We got good merchandise. And while y'all supporting, man, look, you got one coming for you, baby. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have little contests. We're gonna be doing a lot more things, man. Once you get merchandise, you can really do a lot more with our people out there. More raffles and all that stuff. Some of you guys with some of these great lines. You know what I'm saying? If you offer me something, I'm gonna offer something even bigger. Because a lot of you guys got great bred dogs, and what I would call something great that I would want to put my thing on, not taking nothing away from you, but if I ever offer something from a yard, it's because it's something that I really liked. I like all y'all dogs, but many of you guys want to give me a dog, and I would take all y'all dogs and have a whole damn yard. You know what I'm saying? But what would really make me happy is to watch a real dog, man, who really want to win. I'm talking about the ones that then cleaned out their shit and came to me and said, twin, man, I'm following with you now. I hear you. Man, get me there. And when I'm telling you, the guys that come to me and offer me those dogs, I would love to see these guys that really want to get there. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. It's all it's about. It's about this carrying the game forward, man. And it don't have to mean, but it's dog fighting. It's not about the dog fighting. It's about the dog. Period. As long as we understand that and live within this disclaimer, y'all understand English. We don't have to talk about it to be about it, right? You should know about it, goddammit, right? So let's listen to what I'm saying. Feel the pain, you know what I'm saying, know the game. All right, so I want to let y'all understand that. What you said to that, big bro, so I can get a concurrent from you, man.
Yeah, man, everybody should enjoy it as good as they want to enjoy it in the way they want to enjoy it. I don't know what nobody do. I feel that every man have to follow and allow prophecies to be whatever it is he figured it need to be. And so prophecy must be revealed. And so it would be good that, when you can envision having an animal and raising them and walking them and taking them on journeys or going different places. I mean, ain't nothing like it, I have one friend, he likes taking his dog up to Pilot Mountain, walking them trails.
Wow. Oh, yeah. That's in Carolina.
Yeah. So, people do different things with them, man. I think it's good that they do. And because, you need to preserve the breed and make sure it's here when we're gone.
That's right. I enjoy Pilot Mountain. I've been at Pilot Mountain. Shout out to Carolina. Yeah, y'all. I've been up there.
North Carolina.
That's North Carolina. Yeah, I've been up on Pilot Mountain. All the way up there. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Took pictures and everything. Man, I'm glad you said something about that. That was something sweet. That's a hell of a walk, though, on the trail, though, ain't it?
Yeah, man.
I get all the way up there and got to walk back. I'm calling somebody. Shit.
That's what take, you know what I mean? And so it's just, good to be able to, have dogs and do different things with them. Mm-hmm. You got any more questions?
Nah, man, I'm finna let you go, man. I just want you to know we really appreciate you, big bro. You have never let us down. You know what I mean? When we call you, you come. You came to the show. Remember we was at the show, we had to call you like, hey man, you gonna make it? Man, I'm on my way. So
I was excited till you got there.
And the thing was, when you pulled up, bro, who was the first person you seen when you got out the car? I was standing right there, wasn't I, bro?
Yeah.
But I wanted you to know I'm right here waiting on you, bro. So that was a pleasure and that was a blessing for me, man. You made my day, man. I swear to God, you really made my day. I got a chance to see you after all these years, man, and I just want you to know, man, it was a pleasure, it was a blessing, and you made it even more, enjoyable because you just was the life of a party, and I just believe you would be that guy regardless of where I met you at.
Yeah.
So I appreciate the love, fam.
Oh yeah, same thing to you and your brother, man. And then our other brother that's sitting in with y'all too.
Yeah, FATBOY.
Oh yeah, we finna get in the FATBOY right after you get off here because we finna get into some of his bulldogs.
Okay.
We finna get into some of these bulldogs right quick.
Yeah, y'all go ahead and do your thing, man, and bless up Maximum to all crew.
To the Maximans!
To the Maximum!
The Maximum!
Maximum with the love, my man, RASTAMAN BOONE! Appreciate the love, big bro.
Hey man, we got to get them roses, y'all. Hold on, y'all. We got to get there. When he go back to look at this show, you already know what y'all got to do, y'all. Y'all know we got to run them numbers, run them pages, fellas.
I need y'all to show the love for the man, the legendary RASTAMAN BOONE, by first of all giving me them thumbs up, give them up, thumbs up. Muscles. Now give me them damn roses. I need damn roses.
Give them up, y'all. Let's run them pages.
Hey, Boone. You remember the little girl that we was talking about that took the picture with us?
Yeah.
Remember the little girl walked up to me, say, with her dad, she said, "Y'all the twins. Look, watch this. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles." Then she started saying, "Roses, roses. I need my roses." Oh man, she was the cutest,
She was
man.
the cutest, man.
I love that girl, man. I had so much fun with her.
Man,
guys.
that had to be the youngest Bulldog fan I have ever had,
Yeah, man. I got a picture too. I ain't put those pictures up, but I put them out on my Facebook. But I'm gonna get them up here. I'm gonna put them up on the next show, man. I wanted to even share why Boone was on the show tonight. You know, I didn't get around to that, but I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that this Friday. I promise y'all. We're gonna have those pictures up there, man, so y'all can get a chance for those who didn't see them out there on Facebook. And some of the guys, you know, it's gonna be a lot of them, but you know, it wasn't, you know, it's got to be said, got to be done. So I'll see y'all Friday to do that. Run them pages, y'all. Big bro, when you go back there and look at them pages, baby, we do it big over here. We do it big over here, all right?
I want to thank y'all brothers for inviting me, and like I said, bless up to, you know, the brothers that's sitting there with you and all the brothers that's out there on your podcast, or the brothers that's listening, the men and the women, whoever, wherever. We just want to thank y'all for being fraternity brothers and sisters. We love that to the maximum. And just keep up the good work. But I'm gone. I'm gone.
Love you, big bro. Love you, man.
All right, we love y'all too. All right, take it easy.
Yep, peace.
That was a big shout out to everybody, and he even included the pit mamas. Yes, ladies out there, we ain't gonna never forget y'all. Trust me, wifey's working on y'all gear as we speak. Well, I got my man over here. We gonna get my man FATBOY up in here, cause I've been waiting on him to get into his stuff here, cause we ain't got much time, but we gonna make some time out of it. Come on over here, FATBOY, cause you know we finna get on you about some of that shit that you was running. You running around bed that you wanted to get in there, that you crack Boone's damn head. That ain't the only head.
He wanted to dodge the question.
Yeah, but that ain't the only head you crack.
That only that crack, man.
That ain't the only head you crack, right?
Right. That's right.
Hey, go ahead and introduce yourself to everybody, man, so they know who you is.
Slingshot Kennels, Town Florida, FATBOY. AKA FATBOY.
Yeah, man, this is me and him go back way back. I mean, we go way, way back. But, you know, since me and him done hooked up again, you know, he's running a line of dogs that, you know, I'm surprised, you know, because he's always been a winner. He got good dogs then, he still got good dogs. You know, we done got older, so there's some things we can't do, so it's like, you know, we stay in the past and that's where we hang out. Because when we was back there, we had a lot of put in a lot of time. Had a lot of fun. And we gonna talk about some of them dogs, man, that he was running. You know what I'm saying? That was out there beating guys like, them ain't the only ones he didn't got out there and got a taste of, y'all. He did a lot of good kennels out there while he was out there as well. So definitely wanna give a shout out. He'll see a lot more of him around, you know what I mean? Because once you get to having those conversations with him, he's a show in himself, you know? He has a lot of stories that he can tell us. He has a lot of foresight for you guys that, you know, the benefits, you know, what he did as far as his coming up through the ranks. And you heard a lot of those names that he was ratting off too, you know? Big name around here in this area. Most of all the Florida guys are in Florida. Every day all know him. Definitely know him in Florida. And then those big guys and big camps that come through here to run into some of that Florida wrath, you know, they run across guys like that too, because he played in those areas. Better ask him. He can tell y'all about the firecracker match. He was there. You know, for all you guys that wanted to hear about the firecracker match, here's the guy who was right there. He was actually down near the second in that goddamn match in itself. You know what I'm saying? So he was more than just there. He was a close-up big part of that victory over firecracker. So that's a good story in itself too. You know, if you're gonna get it real, he'll give it to you real, because you know, firecracker was over the dog, but hey, don't jump in there if you don't know what you're jumping in there with. You know what I'm saying? They come to win. You know, They took to the challenge, and that was it. That's what it boiled down to. If they won it, hey, it counted big, didn't it, baby? Hey, made history.
I told him.
Yep.
He was out of condition. Pick him up.
Was he out of condition that night, man?
He was out of condition that night.
Was it? Did you think the conditioning had something to do with it, or was he old?
He played a big fight there. Condition.
He probably couldn't take the conditioning they were trying to put on him then, right? Condition. I know he was an old dog.
The condition played a big part in it.
It was a big part of it.
Yeah.
That's a good
big part in the condition.
Really?
Old TK, well, that stomach came back.
Yeah.
Well, that stomach came back. And we got the hotel. TK chilled like a motel pillow. You feel me? But both of them died.
Wow. Both of them died?
Both of them died. On the road back. I see why though. You know, best 57 pounds I ever seen in my life. You're the brutal dog. I see why they won so many.
Yeah, what they weight?
57.
57. Oh, that was yellow buck and all. Them bit down and made it weight there.
Yes, sir.
Yes, both
sir.
of them was great dogs.
They were great dogs. They were great. I can't take nothing from them on. But conditioning came in and played a big part in it. Straight up. He was an older dog, but they knew they were going to. And give them the same. They don't know that.
Right, them dogs don't know.
They don't know that.
Man, that dog don't know.
They don't know that.
Oh, Warriors, he called up on, he's still there though.
We didn't know that until he got in trouble.
Right.
I'm on the phone with a dude telling him, the new dog, owner dog, he was on house arrest. He wasn't there. I'm talking to him. He got class night, buddy. We got a bulldog. Y'all don't pick the ball up, don't do him like that.
Right, pick him up.
Pick him up. Pick him up.
So that must have been a hard match for them both to die.
Yeah, little classic.
That's what you get when you put two great dogs together. You know? Well, talk about some other ones, man. You tell them about Batman. Man, did you ever put Batman in on pairs, man? Batman's very good, man.
He don't know.
Okay, what other country?
Slingshot Batman. That's up. Slingshot Batman. You know, white kid.
Right there. Well, go ahead and start the story while I go look for his pedigree, you know. Tell him how you came in and, you know, how you ran across together. That's a story in itself. That's a story.
So, you know the pain down there in Lake City. In Buffalo. I ain't own both of them, though. Both on top of the big dog. Brother all Nico Jr. Batman. The white kid. Yeah, quarter shine on the dog. dog here, dog too, man.
Hold on, y'all. Here we go, y'all. Let's go hunt. Hey, Tab brother, y'all. Hey, what's up, baby boy?
Hey, fix the mic, bro. You're getting a whole lot of feedback and static on the mic.
Okay.
It's so good. Yeah, it's so good, but you're getting a lot of feedback on it.
Okay, let me get, yeah, I see that mic showing up. Let me get on that. Okay, hold on. Thanks, baby boy.
Yes, sir.
The channel, quarter channel, I feel.
Hold on. Hey, Mike. Go get Mike.
Mike. Okay. Work on.
Mike got feedback.
We got feedback.
Hey, thanks, there, baby boy. Thanks for hollering, making that thing. I see it showing up right here, guys. Let me see. Let me tilt this thing up some. Okay, is it back? If it's back, y'all thumbs up if it's sounding better.
Mic check. To get the feedback.
Yeah, status. All right, fellas, y'all let me know when it's get back right now. Thumbs up, give me a thumbs up if you get back right. All right, come on, y'all. How's it sound now? Is it sounding better? Chat not reading the video.
Mic check.
Okay, still saying mic check. Still saying mic check. Thumbs up if it's getting better. Okay, we got thumbs up. We got thumbs up. We back. We got thumbs up. All right, fellas, thank you. We got thumbs up. Uh-oh, thumbs down. Rudy, can you say thumbs down? I think I said thumbs down. Can't see it. Okay.
Yeah, thumbs down.
Yeah, the thumbs is down.
Mic check. Mic check 1. Mic check 2. Okay, we should be back by now. That should do it. You back.
All right, fellas, am I back now? Okay, somebody said great. Let's give them a chance here. Maybe we got a thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Okay, we got that thumbs up. Jermaine Hunter said thumbs up. We got thumbs up. We got back. We got connection now. Okay. Still acting up. Well, we got a lot of thumbs up. It must be getting better. It must be just catching up.
Thumbs down.
Yeah, it should be getting better because how quiet it is.
Mm-hmm.
I got it down. Mic check. Yeah, you good.
Right, they're just not catching up with it. You'll say.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep it going.
All right.
Let me get back up in here, y'all, and take out this pedigree again. Champion Batman. The SLING champion Batman. Look, they don't have the breeder.
Yeah,
But yeah, see how he bred though? Talk about him, man. Go ahead. Tell us a little bit about him.
He was an ass-in specialist. He get back there, he go sleep back there. I knocked off Hilltop with him the first time after I brought him. And I brought Buster out the box. I see him and Buster go the same night. I tried to get both of them. But my homeboy Nolan didn't want to get rid of Batman, but he ended up calling me a couple weeks later. And I ended up getting him. And first time I did him, I knocked off a champion with him. I brought him the one-time winner, and I checked him out the next two. The second time I knocked off Hilltop, them, what the dog name was. They had a champion, though. And I knocked him off with him. But he was a special dog.
Remember, we were just talking about the Jeep Red Boy line, and crossing with the Chinaman. Look, it was definitely working because even on the bottom, yes, that's Gardner there, but this is still Red Boy down in here. Jeep Red Boy here. See that? See that bottom there? So that dog was an eighth right here. There's the eighth of Gardner right there. Everything else is Jeep Red Boy. Right there. All this right here, the only thing is not is that little eighth, that eighth of right there. And it's inbred, nice tight bred Gardner. And you know that little touch of that right there is probably what put the back end in that dog. Look at that shit. Can't get no prettier than that. That's what you call great pedigrees make great dogs. Great pedigrees make great dogs. I have to admit, that's a nice bred dog right there. Champion Batman. I liked it even when I saw him. I didn't know he was bred that good either though, y'all. How much you know? Yeah, and that's nice, ain't it?
Yeah, nice.
Did you ever breed him? Whatever happened?
No, I lost him when they took.
Oh, that's right. When they hit your yard, right? It was one of those dogs he lost. That's right. That's right. Let me see if they got any questions or anything. Anybody see anything? Let me see. I know I can't see. 3/4 and 1/4 out. That's right.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's really a hard quarter when you got all that, when you got that bottom side being as strong as it is in the G Red Boy. But boy, that's some heavy Gardner up in there, boy. That's just an all-around nice bred dog right there. It is great pedigree. I agree with you there, honey. Let's see. Great bred dog, like I'm saying, great bred dog. And say we had something, we had the same thing, but crossed with the Hargrove Rufus. Yeah, that's true. I used to look at Proline's website and dream about owning something like KA. Hey, shit, didn't KA, which one of them dogs ended up down here in in St. Pete? Remember, there was a dude that had one.
I know it was Clearwater, wasn't it?
Yeah, Clearwater. Who had it? What was
it? Was
BA. It was BA.
BA.
Yeah, it was BA. It was KA, Tab, and BA.
Yeah.
Yeah, BA was down here.
BA was down too. He was in Clearwater.
Okay, yeah.
Because dude called me with BA.
Yeah.
And I was trying to get him from him.
Yeah, that would have been a good one. Yeah, BA. Okay, let me see. He's a good dog. He sure was. Let me see. I had something bred like that too. A couple of you guys said they had dogs bred like that too, you know. I hope y'all getting the results that you got here. But here's a good example of what it looks like when it works. Going up in number 2, he beat a champion. He's bred to do that. See, I was like the damn dog. We went into the Gator dog with Psycho, right, Mike? Them dogs are game as hell. And not just game.
That's how I met Hilltop with him.
Okay. That was a good one there, boss.
I put 3 more and I swept them. I put Buster on him. Buster on Nico Jr.
Yep. Okay.
Champion Buster.
You got Champion Buster? Hold on. We can look him up?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, y'all. I'm going to put up another one.
Champion Shine, Red Man.
For Nico Jr., I might have to pull up Nico Jr.'s pedigree and see if I can
Buster
find
on
him.
there.
What name do I look under? Let's see if I can put it here.
Probably go off Nico Jr.
Yeah, we'll find Nico Jr. Nico Jr., he wasn't the greatest of a dog to see in a match, but he was sure one game ass dog. And he sure produced better than what he was, didn't he though?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love Nico Jr. too. He sure produced some shit, that's for damn sure. Okay. Who we looking for on this here?
Buster.
Champion Buster.
Yeah.
We got more pages. Let's see if we don't miss them. See, awesome bees. Okay.
Sister Kennels had on Bobby.
Yeah, okay. Sister Kennels had one of mine.
Him and Bobby and Logan was together that night. I tried about both of them the same night, the boss. Yep. And Bobby came the next day. And Nolan, he ain't want to do nothing. He gonna call him about a month later.
Okay.
There you go right there. There you go.
I can't talk while I'm looking. Okay. Got him. There he is.
Animal.
He said that's Animal right here, y'all. Bam. The next one on the list, Champion Buster.
Screamer.
That's Champion Slingshot Buster. He looked like a motherfucker. Don't even know, man. Prime example. Look how he bred. Good dogs, good breeding. He got the vice grip stuff in him. He was heavy, Patrick, too. Look at that shit. He was damn near Hollywood. Good cross, though. You know what I mean? With that hammer. That ain't all Holland work, that's for sure. That right there ain't Holland work. That's that Mason cross. Cross where Holland's work. Oh, Patrick. Oh, that shit, Patrick, with that little yellow in it. You look at that nice cross. Yeah, that's a hell of a good breed, ain't it? Green team. You see that? You see that? Damn, ain't that a nice cross? And to become a champion?
I ain't little my brother had. I beat D South with the little brother.
He was the last champion to make Nico Jr. That he had made a register a merit on it.
Oh yeah.
Champion. He won in an hour and 20. He beat a champion in an hour and 20. He was the last champion from champion Nico Jr. to make ROM. Nice dog right there. Champion Buster. That's a nice cross there too, y'all. Yeah, they like that one.
They like that one.
FATBOY champion Batman. FATBOY, yeah, that's FATBOY right there.
Yeah. That's
FATBOY champion Batman, FATBOY champion Buster.
For the red man.
Yep. Okay, hold on. Yes, sir. Yeah, we talking about him. Yeah, Scratch Line News on, letting them know who you are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with him. Hold on, y'all. Let me give y'all another look at him as a bulldog. As Champion Buster, we did Champion Batman.
Screamer.
Yeah, and now, yeah, I'm very familiar with him. I told you I go way back with him. Way to go, Scratch Line News. You know who he is. A whole bunch of us know who he is. Yeah, just look at the dogs, especially down here in the South. So
they've been gone, back home now.
Yeah, he been gone and back home.
I'm back.
Hey, we going up to the next one. Let's do the next one. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna go to Red Man. Slingshot champion Red Man?
Yeah.
See, when people come up through here, we talking about
Batman for it. Yeah, Batman. That's it.
These are people that I know. And if you know me and you down here in this area here, then you know who he is too. For those that don't live in that area, trust your eyes. I'm showing you. Trust your eyes.
The next one. Go back. Right here. That's the RZA spreader. That's the RZA spreader. Right
Okay.
now.
This is champion here. There go our next champion. We going over here, y'all. This one here is Slingshot's champion Red Man.
Whole little match dog, 5 of them.
See, it was a whole little match dogs, 5 of them.
2 female, 3 male.
Look at this breed. Sadie Lady crossed into some Rodriguez Grader shit. Mountain Man shit crossed into that. Yeah, look at that one, y'all. Tell you, man, good pedigrees is what you do, man. These is what I call great pedigrees. Look how that shit is. Shit, bitch had, how many champions she having out of this litter?
It was 2 champions.
2 champions out of the litter.
Yeah, 2 time winner, one time winner.
You hear that?
Hit me yard, I ain't know.
There was one of them dogs, them was the ones that got taken too?
Yeah.
Wow.
I got red man back twice though.
So you got it back twice.
Yeah. One time the right way, one time the wrong way.
Right.
He done been a chain game twice.
No. So he been through it there. He gangster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice bread shit there though, y'all. Y'all see that? And again, we was just talking about that. That looked like Jeep Red Boy crossed with some Eli. That Mountain Man. Sundance, Rebel Kennels, Mountain Man shit. Look at that. Jeep Red Boy crossed with Mountain Man. Okay, let me see. Trying to see what y'all saying. And you know, my eyes are already bad. He said chain gang twice. Yeah, he did say chain gang twice, y'all.
Yeah, he got chain game twice.
No?
He was twice.
Yeah, what is he? This is Rascal stuff right here. I know that. That's when we go to Shady Bill. Here goes Shady Bill. Shit. Y'all see that shit? Hey, Mountain Eli. I give it say you, Mountain Eli, when you get a good one, you sure get a good one. I guess this is what a good one look like, right? I would have to say this is what a good one look like. Yeah, there might be failures up in here, but guess what? We ain't looking at failures right here. We looking at it, what it looks like it when it works. This is what it look like when it works, baby. Red with a black mask, man.
Mm-hmm. You take that shit and give it back. You look like her. I think you look just like her. You take that shit and give it back. You don't give them back. You eat his ass in like.
Yeah, y'all just like that.
All this called. We schooled them. Everything that bitch coming. You gonna take that shit and get
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that people by there. Yes, I do.
That's special.
Yeah, yes he was. Yes he was. He can go too though. But who want to be in there with a motherfucker to decide you don't know when he's making a decision to get your ass? I can't even feel safe down there with my dog with a people biter around me. I would have been, Zebo, he would have beat me because I wouldn't have been nowhere around his ass. I'm down there hollering at my shit and that black motherfucker get loose, get on there. Shit. No. Live live. He says, live live. You got any of that spider bottom? He probably do.
I just got it.
Yes, sir. It's all up in this shit.
Yeah, all I gotta do go to UFC Shyster.
She ain't in this one, is she?
No.
Okay.
He off Son Red Man. Off Son Red Man. It's Jesse. He off Jesse.
Yeah, there go Jesse. Okay, this old Uncle D's Jesse.
Go to the Offspring. And she be Shyster. Scrappy right there. Go to Scrappy.
Good old Scrappy.
He's the only one. That bitch throwing too. He put it up.
Man, why don't I know his name right here? I know
That's Phil.
That's Phil, right?
Yeah,
That's
Phil.
Phil was throwing some shit together, wasn't he?
That's Phil. I believe it.
You know, Phil, that's my boy right there. See what you doing on Offspring Tail? You doing anything?
He just, I got one off right here, Rini. To the Wagamon stuff. That little bitch hot. Right here. To Rini. The next one right there. That little bitch so hot.
Look at this shit here, y'all. This is a nice one.
That bitch so hot. He's on mill. It was just one of them.
Got that Wagamon all up in there, y'all. Nice bulldog right there. They say that's a nice bulldog. Okay, I'm trying to read what y'all saying here, but I know my eyes is bad, but I'm hearing, let me see, who knows? Okay. Yeah, mine was buckskin, black mask. That was a freak. But he said he called like I said, he called his Jesse James.
Oh.
And he was a monster. I must have had to come. I might have to come see you, fat boy. Yeah, you know where to find him at. Y'all know y'all find me, you find him, all right?
Holla at Twin, I'm gonna be here.
I think I remember that Clint Black dog.
Yeah, I had Clint Black.
Yeah, he said he had Clint Black.
I brought him from Lucky.
Yeah, he said he bought him from Lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, who said that? That was Printer's car. Yeah, he said, yeah, you should know that. That's you hitting something right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said you hitting something right there because you know who you talking about. Yes, sir. Yeah, Rattler was some fire though. I mean, again, you got the formula. You got something to work with. Y'all see that, right? We didn't put up a couple of these dogs. You got something to work with, boy. You messing with that formula. He said, I got a male that throws firecrackers. Look it up. Let's see. Butcher Kennels, Jack. Butcher Kennels, Jack. Huh?
I thought we got covered with this. I like this. What you say, Butcher Kennels?
Jack. Yeah. Butcher not Kennels, Jack. Hey, give me the number and I'll look it up for you, bro. Hey, we still got another dog. What was he at, bro? We was just on Red, man.
Still shine on.
Okay, then we went to Jesse. But we started out at Red Man. Last one we was at was Red Man. Yeah.
Go to Cheyenne.
Now we're gonna go to Cheyenne.
Grand Champion Cheyenne.
Grand Champion Cheyenne. Hold on.
Clams had bread, huh? Slingshot Cheyenne.
All right, y'all. Hold on. We're going on another visit, another hunt. That's CH, right?
SCH. Mm-hmm. SHY. AN.
That's SHY. Okay. SHY. AN. That'd be her. Shane Redman. Let's see.
Okay. I think she was off model.
Yo, SLING shot Cheyenne. Yeah, this should go right there. 4-time right there.
Yeah, she was 5-time when they didn't report the last one. They stole her. Then she go right there.
Okay.
Straight killer. Kill all 5.
We got another one, y'all. Here go another one. Slingshot Cheyenne. She was a grand champion. They stole her, but she did win 5. She was a grand champion.
That's why I killed Boone.
This is her with 4. This is her 4-time winner. This the one that beat Boone. Rastaman. One of her wins was against Rastaman.
S&K, you know, he conditioned him, so.
Look how she bred. Shit, I had the dog, this dog right here was sassy. These dogs right here.
You said Rastaman was
I had to limit to that dog.
Yeah, with them.
He was just winning.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He conditioned him.
Nice bred dog right there. Yeah, I had to limit. You'll see a dog in there. Yellow Apache, going hard as Yellow Apache. Watch me dip over there right quick.
5 years old. She ain't started still 5 years old.
Yeah, take it out.
I paid $300 for her, buddy.
See there?
Yep. Yellow Apache.
That's for shit. And she's the one that produced Sassy, Buck Rogers, Baby, and all them. Yeah, that's where all them came from.
That was a killer. She in your chest.
So she was a killer, y'all.
I just bet 5,000 on the side. You died in the box. You're not gonna go home and die. You dying right here.
Bitch was a murderer. And that shit worked. Look at his bread. That's like breeding. Pretty mama and them look like hardcore tight. Coming up with Milo. Yeah, Milo threw some good dogs too. Hardcore, that's some good shit. Hey y'all, this is Grand Champion Cheyenne right here.
5-time winner.
Yeah, she's a 5-time winner. You ain't got her. You got her up here 4 times, but they did. She DOA'd everybody.
Terminated all hogs she went into.
She terminated every hog she went into. She terminated. Hey Willis, send me the number. Cause I mean I can't tap on it where I'm at right now. I'm not in the chat to do that. If you give me the number, I'll pull it up. Just give me the number. All right. I got my man say I got a few bitches to send you, twin, to let him look at. These pens maybe we can get. Okay. Yes, sir. Yeah, you see what he working with though. He take a good dog and make it a champion, you know, and he ain't doing it by bragging about no goddamn pedigree. And we ain't talking about some shit that's coming out of the sky. I guarantee you every one of his shit can be verified. People in Florida know that. It's the same bitch that beat Rastaman. SNK. So, you know what I'm saying?
It's a game rough, man. You ain't doing that. He just roll. You don't like no that one either. And they gonna say now. You feel me? They should say now. You feel me? Let's say now about this. You don't show I ain't saying that. He know. He know.
All right, y'all, I'm looking at, who is this right here? Oh, Mr. Ornello. Okay, I know the old man Ornello. Okay, I remember Ornello because he was the last one to have my the triple bred Jeep bitch. When I know when they sent her to me, it was Mr. Ornello who sent her. She was off a Jeep bred to Swenson's Born to Win.
that bitch dropped dead.
See, there she go right there.
Boom. She never did no shit. She didn't want to fight. And you know, they already had a name for it.
Swenson's born to win.
I can tell him going back to memory. I can talk to him and see him. He's right in the right time.
Yep, Mr. Nettle had those dogs.
Right in time, though. I bring him back.
There she go right there. She going hard as Goldie. There's Swenson's Goldie right there. Same bitch.
Okay, you just run with her. But you bring your money. So the only one with your dog that won. First said we get one before the second one. That only one. No. Y'all together, buddy.
There go James, Miss Goldie. That's her right there. See? Great dog. Later on was sold to Going Hard Kennels.
Nah. Oh, you just run with them. Won't do that. That man dead and moves over there. He came out for it.
And there she is down here with us.
What you want to say on the other like this.
Triple bred Jeep bitch.
You know the truth. I remember that.
Yeah, I'm always brag on that one right there.
Mind who I was.
I'm always brag on that one right there.
You know I am, brother. You don't care about it, but you don't know who I was.
You know what I'm saying?
Shine killed him. And another bitch off the shade bill. She killed him.
Okay, hold on.
My bitch went home and died. For no reason.
Outraced the pride of the North, champion Zebo. Met one of the best from the South, grand champion Trouble. Okay? It looks like they're saying he be the champion and the grand champion. What you saying there? That what saying? He'd be the champion and the grand champion. Okay. Now he bred. Mm-hmm. He do be producing some great dogs too now.
So yeah, man, with y'all so that you on that big man. I'm on. I mean, saying you come to be hunted. I'll be hunted every time. I was in there. You know. I know. I ain't know. I ain't got to recline. I ain't got a chance yet, but I've been with you, dog. I'm not gonna say something. The bitch come everywhere, Clinton, Evolution, all that shit. Come on.
What's up, Bulldog Jones? Bulldog Jones, you know, open up your new page, baby. I got you, man. I hear you. I see you. Little lie, what you talking about? What you got to figure it out, man? What you figuring out? Okay, man, where we at now? We jumped out here and seen that's a champion belly. That's a champion killer. That's a champion killer right there. That's J-Bo. Big bro, hold on. What up, bro?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Baba?
You know you're crying.
J-Bo!
Hey, y'all, we got J-Bo in the house. J-Bo in the house. What's up, big bro?
I'm looking at this dog, man. That bitch. That midnight bitch?
Uh-huh.
Go to her offspring. That's that bitch that throw grand champion shine?
That midnight bitch right here down the bottom. Mr. Nello's midnight.
Yeah.
Okay. Hit an offspring.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. I see a grand champion chain and I see the Yankee boys.
Yeah, he was our way.
Yeah, damn.
This one right here, I got him right here.
Put on the screen. Put on the screen, man.
Hold on. There we go. That it.
I'm in the late. I ain't seen it yet.
Okay, hold on. She's catching up. A little black female. It's a black male.
The black male, yeah.
Yes, sir. That's Grand Champion Shine, right?
Yeah.
I got her up.
Yeah, that was a hell of a dog. It was a head dog. I wonder what that other dog was head dog. Shine was a head dog.
Yeah, who was that?
That Shine dog.
Yeah, Willie, was that dog a head dog?
Yeah, man, we had my partner, we had that, see that midnight bitch?
Yeah.
My partner had that bitch, man. We bred that bitch 2 times to Marvel's dollar. We couldn't get no puppets out there, bitch. He had got it from one of his partners.
Mm-hmm.
And he had that midnight bitch. He might have that mirror might have been his that you showed.
Wow.
But we had that midnight bitch, man. I think we might have bred that bitch 3 times and they get no puppets out there, though.
No
But
shit.
we also bred to the Shine dog. And that dog was a hell of a head dog, man. I mean, a hell of a head dog.
Hey, Scratchline News said, ain't no way in the hell J-Bo was about to watch all them good dogs hit the screen without calling in. I know, you were like, hold on, I got to get up in this one. That's right, you can put that foot in there.
Man, how y'all doing, man? Man, that shit was beautiful, man.
Oh, man, thank you, man, thank you. As
you know that was my topic.
No, what was that?
That Hall of Fame shit.
Yeah, you know, hey, but guess what? You got nominated in your own topic, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I belong in that topic, but it was so nice to hear y'all scream my motherfucking ass out. I love that shit, man. See, man, but this might be your best show ever.
Hey, well, thank you, man. Thank you.
Man, this might be the best show ever. I'm talking about, man, when old boy left off, I stood up and clapped.
Hey.
Man, that shit was beautiful, bro. That shit was beautiful, man. Man, that shit was beautiful, dog. I'm telling you, partner sitting by you. That shit beautiful, bro.
Okay, partner. Nice to meet you, Honda.
Oh, yeah.
That shit beautiful, bro. I'm glad you're home, my nigga.
Yes, sir, man. Thank you, bro.
Yeah, carry on, my nigga. I'm glad to see you, dog. I'm glad to meet you. I had to meet you before Twin tell us niggas bye, you know?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, J-Bo, I be bringing them out, don't I?
Man, I said, I've been here by the ball charges for a long time, bro. I said, bro, y'all the creme of the creme, bro.
J-Bo said, them boys got a resume. I said, I'm just showing you there's more to the resume, baby boy. We got some dog man out here.
You got me active now.
Yeah, see, you don't know, it took me a while to get this one to come out the garage. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'll be satisfied with the lost record. I ain't lying, dog. I'll be satisfied with the lost record. Y'all get all into me.
Say, just pass them on down to me. But no, man.
To me, goddamn. I scratch everything I ever done off.
Hey.
I pass on them losses y'all did.
Well, you know, I always say, man, you are humble. You know what I'm saying? And one thing for damn sure, you ain't got to worry about nobody talking about J-Bo, some self-proclaimed dog man, all right? Because you heard us say it, you hear many of us say it. So why you always playing your hand down, accept your title, bruh, and know your lane. You know what I'm saying? You are a legendary dog, man. I'll never let you talk less than that around me. Respect. Respect is due.
You know who the nigga who I was?
Who's that nigga, man?
I came in with the mop and broom and y'all left to find out if y'all dropped change on the floor.
I guess it'll take some time. I guess it'll take some time. Sooner or later, you'll settle in on that jacket. Sooner or later, you'll settle in on that jacket. And start feeling a little more comfortable.
I run around like y'all had just left the innocent game. And I was picking up motherfucking cans and bottles, goddamn.
Hey, we must have been dropping some real nice cans and bottles, bro. Because you didn't do bad yourself. Come on now.
That shit beautiful, man. That shit beautiful, dog. I know what y'all do for us, bro. That shit is beautiful, bro.
Thank you.
You gave us so much history. Y'all named so many people that I know Atlanta's never heard of. And then they hear that they black people.
Yes.
It don't matter about what color you are, dog. But it's always good for, I don't know what it is about something. When a nigga is something about a nigga, that's good, bro.
That's right.
You make the whole family smile, bro.
Well, because it's deservable, man. We played a big impact in this game. And if we don't say it now, 20 years from now, these names will be gone and never heard of, never spoke of. But now it's implanted in videos. It's going to be implanted in books. Man, I don't care what nobody said. My Hall of Fame is going to be in them books, and y'all going to have all those names, including J-Bo. You understand what I'm saying? You will be read about. You will be talked about.
As long as I'm on the back page right under the words,
I'll be happy with that, bro. I know you'll be happy with it, but you got to move. We got to move you up a little further up the street there because you've been around longer than us.
I tell you what, like your boy accolades just sitting beside you that ain't saying that.
Man, this is my dude.
You need to be doing a little bit more smiling and start telling us niggas about ourselves.
Hey, why y'all think he here? Good one.
Ain't nobody made it mad yet, so we ain't really told us how you feel, you know?
Okay.
He been nice, you know, and then he fresh out, you know, he can't tell him all kinds of shit. He's still in fight mode, you know?
He was trying to tell Rusty, man, you know I done came in there and did a sweep on y'all. I bought 2 bitches.
You won't talk about that.
You know what it is when the nigga turn his cap backwards?
Hey, let me remember that. Let me see.
About to turn his cap backwards, man. About to tell the nigga, you remember who I was.
Okay.
Now you just remember it.
Okay.
I love the meeting, bro. I just, simple what y'all did was beautiful, bro. That shit some beautiful shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. I was in tears when y'all told that motherfucker about. That shit is fucking beautiful, bro.
You're a good dude, man. He's been guiding us all the long way, man. A lot of us go dog, man. You know, these are the guys that we got a chance to enjoy the game with. You know what I'm saying?
Tell a boy don't act like that, bro. Take the trophy on the floor and sit it on the desk, man.
He's settling in.
I'm settling in.
He's settling in. He's feeling comfortable a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It took me a lot to get him there.
I know they got a trophy on the floor.
Oh yeah, I've been trying to tell him to accept that, mud. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you do something, man, that you do just for the love and your knowledge, you know what I'm saying? It's like you. You know, we're acknowledging true legends, and you know what I'm saying? It's like y'all just kind of getting the feel of it, but it should feel good at least to know that, man, there's people out here that is going to acknowledge you because we know who you are. We are the real. We are the real. Everybody, you know what I'm saying?
You're right. Y'all are the real, and the nigga sitting up there with the blue Yankee cap on, dog, talk your shit, nigga.
I'm trying. You know what I'm saying? So that's right. So we trying to put that out there, man, so they'll know. You know, man, these are real dog men. You know what I'm saying?
Because he don't look like a white boy to me, and I thought he was a white boy, but nigga, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he thought we was white.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
You so great you don't even know it, dog. We thought you were white people, bro.
Thank you, man. Well, a lot of people did. Some of them thought we was Mexican, others thought we was white. But you know.
I thought Slingshot was white people. I thought.
No, you didn't. That's why you did tell me that. Yeah.
Oh,
Slingshot I told you I knew him. Hey, I told you.
Okay.
Yeah, I told you I knew him.
Good to meet you, brother.
Yeah, I told you I knew him. I said, watch, I'm gonna get him up here.
Yeah, bro, y'all did that shit. Say, bro, y'all did that shit for the public tonight, bro. I was out somewhere told some I could buy y'all some weed and some good.
Hear me?
Okay?
I done had my partner. I had to hey, let me tell you, I had to get right to come over here. brother them.
Yes, I appreciate what y'all do for us, bro. That shit was fucking beautiful tonight, bro. I mean, that shit was fucking beautiful, bro.
Respect, brother.
Respect, big brother. Respect, man. Respect.
I'm gonna leave y'all alone, bro, so I can give me a couple more tears in.
Oh, man, okay. Hey, y'all see me another big shout out for my brother stopping in, man. What a great night. We got Boone. We done had J-Bo. We got my boy Slingshot FATBOY. You got the twins. Come on, y'all. What a great night. Give me some roses before J-Bo go. You know J-Bo in the house. We need to tear up the screen.
And what roses?
We need them roses. Come on, thumbs up. Come on, dude. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Okay. Muscles. Now give them roses.
Give them roses.
We need them damn roses.
We need them roses, baby.
Come on, y'all. Sling that shit out there for my boy J-Bo. So when he look back on this channel, man, I need to see you just hold the button. We just want to hold the button, let me know every time he come up in this room, he's appreciated. Even if he's running around with his broom and his trash can, picking up the bottles. You know what I'm saying? That's right. Guess what, baby boy? That's what. We looking out there. We looking around the corner and we see you, baby. We looking around the corner and we see you and we send you all the love and respect, man. You know what I'm saying? Because your boot ain't in the back, it's up in the front. We followed you to get where we are. So, man, take that, man, and run with it, big bro. You know what I'm saying? Because there'll never be nothing different in our minds. You got that, bro?
I tell you, it took everything in my body trying to hold that calling. I said, fuck this shit, bro. I got the call, bro.
You got the call, man. You J-Bo. Yeah, you J-Bo, nigga. What you thought? You know, anytime you pick up the phone, you know you're going to get a hurrah. You know that. We love you like that, man. We're going to always love you like that, bro. Believe that.
I'm glad the boy ain't run off, dog. I'm glad he didn't run off on us, you know. I thought he wasn't going to store us nothing, you know.
Oh.
Bro. Said that's some beautiful shit, bro.
Thank you, man. Yeah, I knew y'all was gonna like Slingshot.
Scratch that for life, baby.
That's right. We scratching the wind, man, for life, bro.
Yeah, he is. Now tell him to show his trophy. Pick that trophy up off the trophy.
I got a couple more in the house.
You got that motherfucker on the floor by the fucking Jordans you got on.
Well, thank you, big bro, and thank you. I just told you, man.
I appreciate y'all, bro. I appreciate y'all. Matter of fact, I appreciate y'all twice a week.
Yes, sir, Joe.
Thank you.
Yeah, bro. Y'all made me smoke up all my weed and I picked my off twice. I've done some motherfucking clapping, I've done some motherfucking cheering, dog.
Okay.
My motherfucking eye.
Oh, man.
My name, though. But you do y'all shit, bro.
Hey, you already knew it was coming. I know you're the drum roll. Yeah, you already know you on this show with the twins. You didn't think come on, man. We don't just be talking.
So she wouldn't hear my name on that motherfucker.
No, shit. You best believe you can play that back and rewind. It's deserved to be there. With all due respect, sir. We'll never forget.
Tell your boy to give me one of them good stories before we go, dog. About one. They used to be talking all that shit. He had that shit until you put that shit on this motherfucker.
Go ahead, tell him about that. Hey, tell him how you finish it, man. You know, telling you known to leave him in the box.
I leave my ass in the box.
Hey, he bet 5,000 one night.
All right, do their research, buddy.
Do their research. He bet 5,000 around the board. Guess what? I'm killing this shit.
You die in the box. You're not going home and die. You dying right here.
That's it. He betting it.
That's what Cheyenne do.
That's what Cheyenne used to do, bro. She won every one of them.
I bet it with confidence.
That's fine, man.
Boone got a piece of it.
Oh yeah, we got a nice team. I told you. Remember that team I was talking about, that big brother in the beginning? Give me 10. Give me 10.
I came home with 99. I met these brothers here, man.
Yes, he did.
They never been good to me, man.
Yep.
Now, how the fuck you can deal with a team of quarterbacks?
Cause you find them in the fast lane, baby, big brother. You find them in the fast lane.
The niggas are box, and y'all had a whole team of quarterbacks.
Yeah. God damn. Yes, sir. You're right. Now it was, but we made an impact, and we just want the world to know. You know, we were the ones that we were out there, and if we don't get that message out there, you know, they really ain't got much to go on these days. But it feels good to show them what real look like. So if they understand what real look like, once some of these fake ass motherfuckers can't keep getting away. You know what I'm saying?
You don't ever see
so you don't never see enough good dog man to know what a real one look like. So we're gonna flood the game with a bunch of real dog man, so you get a good look what they look like. So nobody can come up to with no bullshit. You know, you'll catch on to the bullshit is a lot more if we start putting more real dog man in front of you. These are stories. Check our shit. I told you, you'll find anything about us when you read it. All you got to do is know how to read. Because we out here, we open books. This is our past. J-Bo had a past. You know what I'm saying? I'm exploiting his past. Y'all up there talking, y'all listening to a nobody talk about a somebody. Y'all couldn't get you nowhere but around the corner about it is all leading back to him telling you because he found him. But he didn't know a damn thing about him because if he knew anything about him, he'd talk about him. No, he used him as an explosion to get his name up. But see, I'm here today to put y'all on this show where he belongs. You know what I'm saying? He on this show to make damn sure that y'all know there was more than about them, that bullshit. That was a bad man. And y'all need to go back and look at our shows. He ain't no different than FATBOY sitting here. He ain't no different than Twins sitting here. He ain't no different than Vietnam. He ain't no different than Jack Kelly, James Crenshaw, Floyd Boudreaux. He ain't no different. He deserved his rank right up there with the greats. And don't you ever forget it because goddamn it, Twin 2 said so. So if I got all them goddamn credentials, goddamn it, then respect the word. Because I respect the name. Because he is the man in the game. And I want you to know that, bro. That's why I press on that so hard. You know what I'm saying? You loved in every show that you go on. But I want them to know more about you as a dog man. Give them something to truly love. You know what I mean? Shit. A lot they didn't know about you. A lot that we didn't know. But goddamn, you ain't no different than all the rest of us greats, man. You done had your time in there.
We got you.
We got you, man. We got you. We ain't gonna never accept you down in there picking up no damn balls behind us. We'll never accept it because you was out there long before us doing this. Every goddamn body down there in that LA, Louisiana area know who J-Bo is.
Respect.
And you know what I'm saying? And they respect that. We respect that. And then you came on my show and showed them why. Not because you were just on our show. You showed us why you are the shit. Okay? So I'm just telling you, I'm into my feelings right now. Damn it. I done got into my feelings.
And I used to be home watching this show.
Right. I know you be sitting home watching this shit. You be like, that damn
I used to sit home watching this show. And I see your animals, J-Bo. You have nice animals, bro.
Yes, he did. Tell me I didn't lose. Oh, my phone went dead, Mike. It did. It sure did. It died. Well, at least he heard me because he in the show.
Yes.
You know, he watching this shit. He gonna hear me.
I can't wait to meet you, though, brother.
Yes, sir. Me either. I'm going to go see. Well, matter of fact, we will be seeing him.
We'll be seeing him.
Yeah, we'll be seeing him. We'll be seeing him soon. Hey, that's right.
We'll be there,
yeah,
brother.
we going on trips, y'all.
Hey, what's that? The number on there. How much How much is left in that one over there?
29.
You want to call me back just to end it up, or you want?
Yeah, we'll do that. We can get it back up, man. I'll see if I can pick it back up. I'll get him up and get it. Here go court right here.
I don't know how you keep all this stuff, Mike.
Man, Mike is the man. He holds this shit down.
I love it.
I hate to lose my man like that, but
it's
shit, he on the video and he hurt me
Yeah.
and my feelings. I know y'all got that, fellas. I know my Shark Tank understand what I'm saying. You know, y'all hear me, right? Okay, yeah, well, that's good. All right? Okay, that's right, man. Give that dude respect. Because I do. And what better way to do it, man, than get out here, man.
You got
So
a
you,
number?
yeah, I got to get this phone back on.
Okay.
Okay, it's coming on. It's coming on. It's coming on. Yeah, we're going to have to get J-Bo back, y'all, so we can finish that. J-Bo, I know you still watching. We getting the number back up so I can get it over there to Mike so we can close you out the proper way, big man. So, you know, my phone died on me. So I'm coming back to get you, man. I'm coming back to get you. You heard what I said, though. You heard what I said, so you know when I come back to get you, you know what I said. So you will be hearing it so we can close this thing out the right way. As soon as the thing load up. But in the meanwhile, y'all, I think we had a good night. And we're going to pull up and we're going to continue on planning these pedigrees before we end this show out tonight. Because it's not right to end it out like this. Not yet.
It's off
Okay, I'm back here with a girl now.
Slingshot bounce. He off y'all Shady Bill. She off Shady Bill.
So you want to pull up Shady Bill and get Ponder?
Yeah, he'll find out Shady Bill.
Yeah, go up Shady Bill. See, everybody likes that Shady Bill shit, man. We were just talking about that Shady Bill, what we do?
I had a whole little 5 of them, all those bitches with match dogs. 2 female, 3 male. Straight, all match dogs. Red Melon champion, 2 2-time winners, and 2 1-time winners. Like hit me y'all out there.
Oh, that's what happened. Oh, them the ones they grabbed up?
Yep, I got red man.
Okay, they were Shady Bill, so we're gonna go to this offspring. Okay, Mike, I think I got it up to get that number. Yes, sir.
Go bounce.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
See, I love you putting all my pills up then.
Y'all bear with me while I do this here. We're gonna get Big Boy back up here. All right, Mike, you ready, boss?
Can't tell it. Let me get over that. Go ahead. This side, I'm on that side.
Okay. Phone number is 225. I got bounce right here too. Big boy. We gonna bounce. Hit that button, number 1 button for me. Hey yo, we going on the bait. This is bounce right here. Tell us about bounce, baby. That ain't her?
No. You gonna go down and see? See the bottom up here? No. Go back. No, that ain't her. That's not about it. MOK bounce.
What that say? Okay, that's the one.
MOK, not her. Like MOK.
Yeah. Okay. Or L.
No, it should be slingshot bounce.
You know, I'm not too ready to tell me if you know everybody. Get it, money? Okay. You want to pull it out of this one? Or you can take this cord with you.
It's your slingshot bounce. That's what I be proud of with too. And she went home and died.
Got you. Yeah, need to be on, should be off. Yes, sir?
Yeah.
J-Bo!
Can you hear J-Bo?
What up?
We had to come back and get you. We can't let you leave like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk down.
Hey, you heard what I said though before we was connected. I told him I might have lost him, but I got it on tape. If you had to hit the rewind.
Yeah, man.
So we gotta hit you. We gotta give you a farewell the right way. You know, we done already blasted the waves with it.
Sound part.
Yeah, we go ahead, big bro. What you say? Yeah, no, we was bringing you back so we can, you know, we didn't want to just cut you off like that. We wanted to make sure that we got the.
Yeah.
Hold on, cause your phone breaking up.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, hold on.
I'm playing that one right there.
I'm playing this one. Okay, now try me.
Hey.
That's it. Okay, that's better now. Okay.
That's it.
Hold on, might want to take something, make sure we got good sound, because we had good sound earlier. Might be your mic too, Mike. Remember, this will always do that.
Break up like that.
Mm-hmm. You better let me call it on my phone. Or I got to plug
Come on,
it.
Jay.
Cool. Hey, big bro, hang up. I'm going to call you right back on my phone. Okay?
Trying to call my shit cheap.
Yeah, not too cheap. Not putting it down. I'm just saying your shit be doing that.
It might be this cord too. Whack ass cord.
Okay. It's all very good too, though. Okay, big boy, can you hear me now? Is that better? Yeah, that sound better.
Yeah, that's easier, man. We had that bottom side, that freebie dog.
Uh-huh. Yeah?
Dog from Ricky Goodson bring like that.
Oh, that's that good shit.
Yeah, we had the dog from Ricky Goodson bring like we had Goodson's Little Jacket, 2-time winner from Ricky.
Oh, it's bred like this? Freebie too?
Yeah, he was bred like the bottom stuff on the bottom side, but his name was Goodson's Little Jack. He was a 2-time winner from Ricky Goodson.
Oh, okay. Damn.
52-pound male.
I'm gonna go down.
He beat the son Days of Black Poison with him.
No, he be the son of Black Poison?
Yeah.
Oh, he must have been a good one.
Yeah, it didn't take a good one to beat the dog off Black Poison.
Oh, yeah, I like the smoky stuff. Yeah, we used to have, I like that smoky stuff.
I'm 12 million with Shine and her.
We also had a son that came in the tank.
Hey, what was that male's name? It was off of Billy Jack.
He was Goodson's Little Jack.
Okay, I'm trying to see if I can find him. Well, I see Goodson. I see Woods, Goodson, Spook. And that dog was Sarge. It was over Billy Jack and Spook.
He might have been over Sherman the Tank.
Oh, yeah?
But the bottom side was like just like that. But the bottom side was like that. But he might have been over Sherman the Tank.
Now, how was Sherman the Tank bred? I know, I heard of that dog.
Arnell's Daisy May, I think.
Okay.
Daisy May, that's Buck Mama.
Okay, hold on. Let me find this dog here. I was looking for Goodson. Okay. Sherman the Tank. I'm going to look at Sherman the Tank.
But that man had some good dogs, bro. He had some stuff off the Little John dog. It might have been Vaughn's Little John.
Yeah, that boy's Little John. Yeah.
He had some good dogs down from this stuff, man. I bred my Charles Brown dog to him. He got some good dogs off them dogs.
Oh shit! You said some names just then.
Yeah, man. He called me. I called him one night. He was sick, and his wife. I couldn't call him a certain time of the day, so he called. I talked to him one day, and he told me to call me tomorrow, and you'll never have to buy another dog in your life. So when I got a chance to call him the next day, man, everybody was waiting for me to call and shit, man. Say he died. Like when I called, he died when I called.
Wow.
He was a pretty cool old man too, bro. He was saying my partner, Iron Pie Kennels, was buying a lot of dogs for me.
What's that dog right there? See? That was a daughter. Look at that shit. You see this shit, Mike?
You see?
Y'all see that going hard shit in there, y'all? Yeah, y'all do. I see it right there.
Little butt sensitive.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, that's baby there. That's a dog that ain't even on my list. Yep, that's baby. So that's me. So I know it ain't the Sherman the Tank he talking about, though. You know what I mean?
It might be.
There's another one.
There's another one.
That's 2013, man.
Yeah, this one here, let me see if this is Peterson's Sherman the Tank. No, that's an old family red nose.
Ain't that been 92 pounds?
Yeah, no, he, this is old.
That been 92 pounds.
That's a big motherfucking head.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he's a big head boy there. I'm trying to find Sherman the Tank. That wasn't him. But this dog right here, this dog got going hard in him.
Right there?
This one right here, yeah.
O'Neal Sherman the Tank, that's him right there. O'Neal Sherman the Tank.
Okay.
I think that.
This one here, TCK Sherman the Tank.
I
Two
see the
times best.
name.
That's the one next to going on dog right there?
Yeah, this one right here. See this Bayless right here? Yeah,
Baby?
yeah, that's me. Baby is the registered married. They had the 4 champions. Bayless is my last name. Yep. Yeah. See that going hard? That's me. They go Grant, they go little Mayday, brother. Siblings. See, watch this, see? Going hard time in the brat. Yeah, that little Mayday, that's Brad's little May brother. But you see how they got it? They got it as Bayless. That's my last name. This is what her ADBA papers look like.
Oh, so
Yeah, this is the ADBA papers.
yeah.
Because people that didn't know going hard, they use my the ADBA name. That's how you know that these dogs look real, because you wouldn't know, but these are ADBA names. This is the dog, but people's names is on those ADBA papers. Yeah, Bayless is me. That's my kennel partner. Yep, that's Brat right there. See that champion of Brat? Same dogs. It's just the APBT papers on them, and that's where old Sherman the Tank. Yep, that's babies. That's the registered mare, bitch.
We got a mama in Deadwood.
You see, look how this mother was being pretty good. He had 2 best in shows though.
Middle stuff on the bottom.
You got that middle stuff on the bottom.
What that bottom is, what it is down there.
Yeah, let's look at the bottom. Let's see what this bottom. I know this shit right here. It kind of made. We know this shit here.
I know that is.
Look, that Lockjaw Kennels right there. O'Delly.
I know that is.
Okay, let's look at this bottom shit.
Termite stuff.
Oh, it's termite.
Jocko.
Yep. Let's see, termite. I know that's Edwards. That's straight rocket shit there. Watch where this shit take us.
Like John Jones is down there.
Look at the Red Becker's Red Dog. Look, that's Bobby Hall shit. That's Frank Rocker shit right there.
Yeah. Halls, yeah, that stuff on the bottom.
And then we got Snooty down here. Back on the Bobby Hall shit. You know, bad little game, dog.
Man, you had all kind of shit, huh?
But man, these were people, they just dogs that was, you know, that they left my hands, you know what I'm saying? That's just my blood running around out there, you know what I mean? A lot of credit goes to the guys who got their hands on the dogs. I had a good line, you know what I mean? That I was lucky enough that I had a good line. It just didn't work for me, it worked for everybody who got their hands on it. You know, that's when you know you got something. See, this dog ain't even on my list. You know, it was not on my list, but you can tell a lot of the dogs that actually were producers was the bitches. You know, a lot of going hard bitches produced. And this one right here, baby, she's a registered mare of 4 champions. And that's one of them dogs that was one of the first Mayday Stone City Cross, J-Bo.
Mm-hmm.
That's her. You know, you see, if you was just looking at it like that, you know, the average eye, they would miss all that. But that's going hard right there. Bayless is going hard Kennels. That's going hard. That's Sassy Girl. Yep, and that's Maximo. And this dog here should be the litter mate to Elrod and, you know, they got him under Bayless, that's why. But yeah, this dog right here, they produced 2 champions out of this litter. Elrod and Yellowbird. They was the litter mates in this breeding right here. Yeah. There was two champions in this litter. Elrod and Ladybird. Yellowbird. Yep, coming off of that. That Maximo. Because Orca, champion Orca was Barracuda, I think. Yeah, he was Barracuda. Yeah, this dog was bred good.
Man, y'all see most shit with your eyes closed and I've seen.
You know, because we, well, I would say because we was fast lane and you know, remember we went from Ohio, when we was in Ohio, we was doing things. And then when we moved to Florida, we was doing things, you know what I mean? So it gave us a lot of opportunity. And the dogs that we created those dogs. Bratton was done in Ohio. But everything after that, the going hard dogs that was produced down here in Florida, you know, they got out there in the game. And they, you know what I'm saying? When I got out of dogs, remember I told you I sold 80 dogs in 28 days? Mm-hmm. That was those dogs. And those dogs left my yard and got into the right people's hands, and the going hard strangers got out there and flourished. You know, that's why, you know, a lot of those dogs that was out of them 55 dogs, a lot of those dogs came from dog men. You know, I don't have to argue and fight with nobody about my line of dogs, you know what I mean? Because there's too many other people that had them, you know what I mean? All the work just didn't fall on me. You know, most of them dogs was bred by me, but they were able to get out there in the game and move forward, because if they didn't, they wouldn't be worth talking about.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I miss Sherman the Tank. He's not on my list. A lot of dogs out there that had going hard in them, they play major parts. You're going to find them in the first or second or third, at least a dog off them in the second generation. And when you find them, you're going to see that dog worked. You know, I had steroids in my program, so a lot of my breedings was limited. So imagine if, you know, I was able to make the breedings that did not make the take because of my use of steroids, you know. And do I ever regret it? As a dog man back then, no, because I wanted to play more than I wanted to sit back and raise puppies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're trying to win. You had time for
right. And I wasn't thinking about the future, but you know, I'm older now, and if I had to do it all over again, would I stop using the roids? No, because you know what I'm saying? But I would learn.
I increase the loss record.
Yeah, right. I would decrease it, right. I would really get that down a little more. But I would actually, I would learn how to bring your animal off of that when you do it. You know what I'm saying? That I did not do. I didn't learn or take the effort to learn that when you use roids, you know that you don't have to do the damage to your dog if you learn how to bring a dog, like you bring a human off of roids and get this testosterone back up. You know, you should be able to do the same thing with your dog. That would be the thing that I would do different, so I could get the breedings out of them. You know, or after winning their first one, win or lose with the future. You know, you win your first one, go pull straws.
Let me tell you how I was introduced to the fast lane.
Okay.
A couple times. I had a couple fast lane goals, and it 1, 2 went well. The rest of them did not go well. I got into taking a match for somebody and not knowing anything, just going in blind just because of the weight. And that's the first time I found out that they got different levels to this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I found out that you could tell even from the people in the crowd that they bring, it's different from what we was accustomed to being around. The dog looked different than, I don't know, bro, it looked like the dog looked different from the dogs that we had been seeing, you know?
Right.
Like they brought a devil from hell. You know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah. You
see it, you like, God,
right. Believe me.
Say, bro, I'm talking about. And that's how I found out they got different lanes to this shit.
Yeah.
They got different lanes to this shit.
It definitely is different levels. And when
I'm talking about it, that the raws will they might make a 5 or 6. You might have a 6, you might make him a 7. But see, that 7, it might make him a 10.
That's right. You're right. And that's what it was too, man. I'm telling you. I mean, when you got roids, you can ask for, you're going to have a higher level of you know, you're not going to get as tired at the level that the average dog without roids is. You know what I'm saying? My recovery rate, I got a higher level of pressure, you know, pace. My wall is a whole lot further than yours because I built my wall through roids.
I tell you what, I'd love you to have you around and tell me that treadmill, that electric treadmill was more for checking to see what my dog was.
Right.
And at the time, still, what we started doing at first was doing the whole keep on the electric mill.
Right.
My dog he had air, and he had ass. He was weak as a motherfucker. Looked like I built ass up for 6 weeks.
Right, because you didn't have that first, you didn't have that weight on his shoulders like the weight harness, right? And then you have that weight on the collar, you know. Remember?
Back where I'm at, if I was walking my dog with a weighted collar on,
Oh, you going to jail?
and the police seen that weighted collar on my dog neck, I don't give a fuck if I was on the 11. I'm going to jail.
Yeah.
I'm talking about I had him come in my backyard before. Because they seen somebody walking with a dog. And I'm like, well, how the fuck you gonna assume they come back here?
Really?
He seen that weighted collar on their neck. And all he had to do was just close his fucking mouth and he heard him on the treadmill.
Right.
I'm talking about, man, I couldn't put no weight. I had to go out of town to do some shit like that. Spring pole. I put a dog on the spring pole, somebody called the police for me.
Dumb shit.
Man, I was shooting at a fucking deer target with my bow and arrow. And somebody called the police on me and said I had a deer tied in the field shooting at him.
Said you had the deer tied up in the woods shooting at him?
Yeah, in the field, in front of my house, in the field. In front of my house, in the middle of fucking town, I got a deer tied up. Out there shooting at him with the bow and arrow. And the police come to my house to see what's about that shit there, bro.
Oh, yeah, we got super chats coming through.
Yeah, bro. So there was a whole lot of stuff that I couldn't do, you know? So I had to kind of, I had to intervene. I had to do some other kind of stuff, you know?
Right.
Something else I could get maximum stress out of, you know?
Right. That's right. Well, one thing for damn sure, you will definitely get it in.
Yeah.
That's how we know about you.
I found out that I could ride on top of the liver and let him out my car and pull off on him. And one thing I found out, he ain't gonna let you leave it.
That's right. They won't. They will sniff their way your ass down.
Yeah, he ain't gonna let you leave him. So I started doing some road work. We road work the champion slingshot dog to go against the Greasy County Kid.
Yeah.
It's the best he ever looked dog.
Yeah, that's how you want to do them too. Even when that electric mill work, you can take. Remember, the electric mill must be tested. When you put a dog on the electric mill, you have to test your work, and you can't test it on the electric mill. You got to take him and put him on a slat mill, or pick him out there and put him on the road. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's where it's going to be tested at. Because you don't have that movement under your legs. Remember that electric mill, it forces the body to do something. When you got them out there on that road or on that slat mill, their legs are doing the work itself. There's no help. There's no device forcing.
Yeah, I seen that Red River Curry leave a whole lot of people on the mill too. Over too much of that mill, and they get to the show, their dog's still on the mill. They forgot to bring them to the show.
And you know why? Because they don't know how to peak them right. You know, you gotta have rest. If you start picking your dog the week of, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. I've seen guys pick their dog all the way out to 3 days out. You know, I don't know where they got it from.
You see, I ain't saying nothing.
Okay? No, I'm telling you, I did my peak out was week 7. Week 6, I'm on weights. Week 7, imagine what this dog been on 6 weeks of weights on his ass. Everything he did, he had weights on him. When he was on the electric mill, he had weights. When he was on the slat mill, he had weights. When we was out there pulling weights, he had weights. But imagine what week 7 looked like when I take all that shit off.
It was a fucking karate movie when you took him off that shit. He jumped across the house.
You damn right. And then now look what I'm doing when I turn him loose. He feel all that lightness. He feel that remember, I'm spending the whole week getting him used to that lightness now. Getting his body a chance to adjust. And I'm cutting everything in half. I came in Monday doing them 3 hours or them 10 miles. But then Tuesday, I cut it all in half. Now I'm doing 5 miles. By the time I'm on Wednesday, I'm half of that. And the whole time, look, I'm giving my dog a chance to flow into his body, cutting his work, and the whole time he's still getting rest. And then by the time I'm at week 8, I ain't doing shit. So how in the hell can I leave my dog on the meals and not know it and not see it. You know what I mean? I got my whole last week, my dog don't do shit.
Rest.
I arrest him because I know what I did for the last 6 weeks. The 6 weeks was murder.
7 days, huh?
Yes, sir. I rest 7 days. Actually, look at it. And by the time I start cutting, what am I doing by Thursday and Friday and Saturday? So he's really getting 10 days. Look at my work. You know, but remember, I cut everything in half. So by the time I got to Thursday, I only had 15 minutes of work.
Yeah.
Friday, I'm 7 minutes of work. Saturday, I'm 3 minutes of work. You see what I'm saying? And I even started with Sunday when I don't do shit. So that's still, from that Sunday to that Saturday, that's still down to 8 days. Plus the rest days.
You rest once a week?
Huh?
Did you rest once a week?
Did I rest them once a week? Yes, Sunday. Sunday was always a day Sunday was a day they didn't even eat. I got used to my dogs not feeding them on Sunday. All they did on Sunday was sleep. I let them out, I walk them, and then put them back to bed. You know? Because the way I saw it, and the reason why I did not feed them, because when day Saturday come after the match, you know what I'm saying? And I'm in a long, hard match. My dog's body is going to be used to not eating. It's going to be used to resting. You know what I'm saying? And I need that. You know, the body's used to doing something. When you need it most, it's going to show up. It's going to make a difference. I just honestly believe when I work my dogs, I work them at the exact same time. I'm a Marine. Everything's on schedule. Everything. On Sundays, we rest. We don't have to eat. You might get a little lap of a protein drink, but other than that, you rest. You don't go outside but to shit and piss and go back to bed. No taking them for a walk to stretch them out. None of that. No, we go out, we shit and piss right there in one spot. We're going to stand there until you shit and piss. We ain't going to walk and do nothing. You're going to do your business and go back in there and go back to bed. That's how we did it, because Monday, we go right back to fucking work. You know what I'm saying? So it worked out, and especially when, you know, on Saturday, you didn't did your thing. Sunday, he's fucked up, swollen and everything. He's not going to be looking for anything. You know what I mean? His body's going to be used to just laying there and resting.
That's the shit why we trying to get our dog to drink and get to eat on Sundays. So, trying to save him.
Yeah.
You right on routine.
Yes, sir. Exactly. Body used to that, you know what I'm saying? And any medicine and medical work that I need, his body's already relaxed. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you know how it is when you got that warrior and you see him there and you know he's laying there resting, and you go and visit him and watch that tail clack up against them walls of that crate. You know what I'm saying? They love that. You know what I mean? They know I'm not gonna push him for nothing. I'm gonna go out there and wash him. I'm gonna bathe him. I'm gonna show attention. And he's not going to worry about eating. He ain't going to worry about none of that. You know what I mean? You know, they just want him to rest out today, because most of them can't and won't eat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. Well, I remember the first time I seen some fucking cornflakes and somebody's dog food. Boy, that was the funniest shit in the fucking world to me.
Hey, I've seen it done. Yeah, I seen them feed them cornflakes. I didn't see a couple bottles with the one with Cheerios.
I seen cornflakes eat.
Yeah, I seen a cornflake eat.
But you were just so funny to me, bro. And then you dude was looking at me like I was an asshole, you know, like, who the fuck is this dude? That's how he was looking at me, you know?
Right.
I think it now, you know, but I never seen nobody put cornflakes in their dog food, you know?
Yeah, I done seen cornflake keeps, man. Yes, I have. Shit, I have seen cornflakes keeps. I've seen Cheerios in keeps. Yeah, they throw half a cup of Cheerios in there. What the fuck?
Seen cornflakes.
I done seen the cornflakes too, but the Cheerios,
damn.
Hey man, you know, I'm like, what the, okay, I know about that.
Yeah.
But the Cheerios, they say Cheerios is better than the flakes.
Better than the flakes, huh?
Yes, sir.
No, yeah, bro. Yeah, that's in line, and that's heart healthy.
Mm-hmm.
And carbohydrates.
Yes, sir. That's right. So, you know, me, I still said, what the fuck? half a cup of what this Cheerios, what? You know, I seen the cornflakes, now we doing Cheerios, huh? Me, I don't do, I mean, I'm gonna tell you, I am a chemical man. I am a mad scientist. You come in my shit, you are gonna see chemicals. Chemicals. I'm just letting y'all know. You're gonna see food. You're gonna see food. You're gonna see food. But you know, I'm using artificial shit. I'm using roids, I'm using chemicals. You know, that's what you use on roids. Ain't that how it goes? You know, when you see bodybuilders, when they on roids, they use the chemicals. They don't make a special meal and all that shit. They eat right. But it's the chemicals that's feeding the roids. It's the chemicals that's feeding the recovery. You know what I'm saying? The food ain't nothing but for the shit to feed the dog with. You know what I mean? I'm looking at the chemicals and what I need these chemicals to do. I don't use shit to chew on. I need shit to absorb. So, you know, a lot of my shit was done in absorption. You know, mixing with drinks. You know what I'm saying? Mixing with the drink, the slur, the slop over the food and things. And when I ate a meal, my meals were solid meals where, you know, I didn't hesitate to give some ground beef and some beef liver, you know what I'm saying? Some jack mackerel, you know what I mean? Some green beans or some spinach, with a little dab of sweet, you know, sweet potato cut up on there with an egg popped on that bitch, with a little quarter cup of dog food, little cup of kibble, probably some salad, you know, some Solomon food, you know. Oh yeah, but you can feed them good, but that way, you know why? I could feed them like that. I would cook their rice and mix all that shit. Because guess what, guys? Along with that chemical and the way I'm working his ass, I'm burning that shit. And it ain't hurting my dog. Remember, I'm steady trying to build. So if you steady trying to build, you need to build. You gotta have shit to burn to build. You know, you want to come in there running late on some shit because you ain't giving them enough. You asking for stuff, but you ain't there to give it. So you're going to start tearing into something instead of building on something. See, my dogs eat good through the keep. I don't be in no hurry trying to get to no damn weight because I'm working like a motherfucker trying to keep weight on them because I'm working the shit out of them.
And I thought my partner was using them. They use them raws. They used to do a damn good job, and they used to ask him, do you go cold turkey? Like you stop everything else for 7 days, 7 days.
Yeah, I do. Yes, sir.
He ran pills. He ran pills the last couple of days.
Yeah, I know how I shock them. Remember that 7th week when I'm getting them used to being off them weights, right? Mm-hmm. They don't get no shot. The next time they get a shot is the week of. You see what I'm saying? The body gonna absorb that shit real quick, and you're not doing much work. You're not doing shit. So by the time it really hits the body, it's the way you land it. And the way it absorbs to the body. You know, one is put at a certain amount of days before, one is another one's given at a certain amount of weight based on what you're giving them. So when it comes to pass, when you need it, it's that day that you're getting ready to work. That's when they start showing their true, you know, the absorption is quicker because they've been off of it for them 7 days. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so by the time you get ready to get there and you done did all the nutrition shit, the feeding and none of that stuff never stopped. Remember the vitamins and all that never stopped.
I never seen you came this way around November, December when the trench coat killers come out from hiding from the heat, you know.
Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah, I might check. I got a little bit. Hold on 1 second, bro.
Where'd you call?
Hey, what's up, Bob? Is everything all right out there?
Hey, yeah, tell J-Bo I'm sorry for interrupting him, but y'all screen froze. And the Sherman the Tank dog they talking about, that's O'Neill's Sherman the Tank. Check your phone, check your text messages right quick.
Okay, got you, bro. Okay, I got you on with J-Bo. Hey, Mike. Okay, we're going to fix the screen.
Hold on, come on.
Hey, J-Bo.
Hey.
Hey, this is my boy. This is my nephew, Red Bobby, right?
Oh, what's up, man?
Hey, he wants to tell you that Sherman the Tank is Arnello's Sherman the Tank. That is the dog.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's one with the Grissom. They had the Grissom little jack dog I think was down from.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Bob, you knew that? You knew that too? Did you see that baby in there? Oh, he is gone. J-Bo, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Are we back yet, Mike? Okay, hey guys, hold on, fellas. The game, the show them froze for a second. If you can. Yeah, it's trying to restart. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just go ahead and close it up for tonight. They can still hear us. Yeah. They can still hear us. And the chat said that was the same dog. Mm-hmm. You know, it's just funny you said Sherman the Tank, right? And I didn't even know nothing about him, and here he is, got a dog of mine in there, you know?
Yeah, bro.
Now, I want to give a shout out to Walker Down Rand coming in with the 2-piece showing love. Appreciate the love, big bro.
Well, that was a good, interesting night tonight, you know what I'm saying? Thank you again. But yeah, they say our screen and froze, but they can still hear us. And the chat room was saying the Sherman the Tank, but that was the Sherman the Tank you was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, that's even better for me to hear because I got you talking about some shit that I'm in, you know what I'm saying?
And it made a better story.
Yes, it did. It sure the hell did.
What you talking about made a way better story than what the fuck I was talking about.
Hey, the acknowledgement of the fact that you put me on to something I didn't even know. That dog was not on my list. Okay, so we gotta add 2 more wins to that. You know, we gotta add 2 more wins to the wins, you know?
I got a piece of paper, a pencil one day, and I wanted to write down the dogs that either won or lost, or was a game dog, but we couldn't get a chance to use it.
Mm-hmm.
I think I got up to then I did just my dog when I made this list. I think I came up to 144 dogs.
Damn.
Since I had them dogs, that was either matched, lost, won, or was game dogs. I came up to 144 dogs. This was 15 years ago, so maybe more 20 years ago. Since I scared the fuck out of me, I took that. I took all my journals, I took all the pictures, I burnt that shit up. You just believe what, just once you get them dogs and they start to get out there and people start to do better things with them, just people do better things with your dog sometimes than you could do.
That's true.
And when they get in the right hands, with somebody that know what they're doing with them, because they can last for a lifetime.
Yeah.
Even if you don't know them,
Well, we had some more exploitation problems, you and J-Bo. Guess what? We hear you. We might not see you, but guess what? They heard you. Okay? That's a lot of dogs, man.
I came up with 144 dogs, which was either match dogs, won or lost, or there was game in the dog we didn't get a chance to use, and I didn't go no further than 3 generations and took it off.
See? And you know what? We knew that, but just based on what we know about you, J-Bo. You know what I'm saying? One thing for sure, and definitely for sure. We know that, and we trying to make damn sure everybody else know that. And as long as you keep telling us that, see, you didn't tell us that the last show, okay? So look, we learned a little bit more every show, don't we?
Yeah.
And it's always good to have you on because, see, on this show, I love it because we get the chance to pull your shit up. We get a chance to show them. You know, ain't nobody asking no questions about you, is they? Huh? Because the answers are out there for them to find them. You know what I mean? You know, look at that. Ain't nobody ever tried to ask you anything. And if they did, they wouldn't know the answer if you told them anything because they did not know. You know, nobody knew the right questions. It takes a real dog man to show up And I'm glad I was able to show up and show out with you. Because I have people down there in your area. You know, you do speak about that resume. You know what I'm saying? You do speak about that resume. So you know that resume was gonna head on down your area and talk about you, right?
Yeah, you can't lie, no.
Okay? And you got a resume your damn self. That's what led me to you. That's why I say, wait till Joyville get on my show. Because they don't ask the right questions. Because they don't know the right questions. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't thought I could answer one of your questions.
Yeah, you did great. And boy, was it a hell of a show. Was it a hell of a show?
You must have been a special English teacher.
No, I did my homework. You know, a lot of guys, you know, one thing you won't ever hear nobody do is, and that is question you, because you will have the whole state of Louisiana going to fuck off. They will stand up loud and clear. You know what I'm saying? And speak up. And I know that. I know that. And I know that from people straight out of where you at, bro. You all due respect on that. And we had a good night, man. I got you, Rastaman. We're going to finish this night out. We have done a lot of shit. You know, fellas.
Got my man FATBOY up in here.
Got my boy FATBOY Slingshot up in here throwing up the house. You know what I'm saying? We got to throw them roses and all that, fellas. You know what's up. The screen is on stop. But that y'all can hear. And as long as y'all can hear, we all still feel what I'm saying. So, look, I'll be... One more time for my FATBOY. Rastaman. J-Bo. And the twins. You know what I'm saying? On a great show, great night, man. Let's get them roses up here, y'all.
We need to get, first of all, let's get back to the thumbs up, thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up.
Blow the chat room up, y'all. Blow the chat room up. 1 o'clock in the morning, y'all. We still out here juicing the goddamn orange.
Okay.
Come on now.
Okay. Muscles.
Now throw them damn roses.
Roses.
We need them damn roses. Come on, y'all. Let him go.
For the 92 people that's still left in the damn Shark Tank, show your love.
Show the love.
That's some true S2Ws up in there.
1 o'clock in the morning, S2W with 92. Let it go, y'all. Let it go.
Appreciate the love for everybody who stuck around, hung out with us. All the people on the back street for doing your thing, doing what you do. Everybody remember, don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed. And guess what? Don't forget, we will be back Tuesday for Talk Shit Tuesday. Everybody enjoy your weekend. You know, you might get the music a little late because I'm going to do a reboot right quick just to get the damn screen back to going, but so y'all be able to rock out a little bit. So you ain't really got to run just quick. It's going to have a little wheel until I get this bad boy started. But until then, everybody stay safe. Remember.
Gotta remember, though.
We don't talk about it.
We
be about it. Because we always.
And he said we always.
I mean, goddammit, we always. Scratch the wing. You better act like you motherfucker. You don't see it, but I'm damn right. Some more voice.
You better act like you feel it.
Boy, let them know, baby.
Got to die for life. My brother's here.
Appreciate
hey, y'all. Appreciate the love, y'all. Appreciate the love, y'all.
I'm going to do this quick reboot, man.
We're going to do a quick reboot. Hey, my boy, Scratchline News. Good looking out, baby boy, using that hot phone. That's how you tell him to say, I got straight direct to the goddamn White House. There you do, baby boy. Yes, you do.
Appreciate the love, fam.
Always.
The reboot. Reboot is in process.
Yeah, that shit blew me. I was surprised to see that my damn self, baby boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I forgot. I know I seen something in the tank one time before. Yeah. I just didn't know. I couldn't remember. Oh, yeah. But I said, I know I seen a motherfucker that had Bayless on it. You know, one of my shits.
I'm finna get out of here.
Okay, baby boy. Let's go, man.
Yeah, I'll
Let's
do
go.
it later.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Hold on, let me walk out with you, man.
All right, I'll wait on you. What's going on? I'm gonna go home and watch it. It's time to fall asleep.
Okay.
Don't worry about it, fellas. I got you. I got you. I got you. Oh, yeah! Big shout out to all my people on the back street. Appreciate y'all showing the love. Again, y'all don't forget to hit the like button. If you haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. we had 234 votes tonight in the poll. The poll was, does the Eli Folio Cross have staying power to match their mouth and their ability? We had 86% that said yes, 14% that said no. I'd like to thank everybody who participated in the poll. Look, y'all don't forget, we'll see you Tuesday night. Until then, everybody stay safe, enjoy your weekend. I know we went a little bit long tonight, but hell, you got J-Bo in the house. You got the legendary RASTAMAN in the house. Got FATBOY in the house. I mean, this is what I call talking dogs. And of course, you got Mo in the house. You know, that's when you get together and just sit down and talk dogs and forget what time it is. I had to remind him, man, you know what I mean? Good damn thing. Maybe the screen freezing up was trying to be an indicator, like, what the hell is you doing? But again, I appreciate everybody who hung around and hung out. They put the game to the test. They passed that game test. But you know how it is. You can sit there and talk dog all night. Big shout out to RASTAMAN. RASTAMAN Boone coming in showing the love. You know, it's always a pleasure to have my man, the legendary J-Bo, come through. With RASTAMAN, that there is enough, you know? But then you come busting up in here with FATBOY. Yeah. I can't tell me about them Florida boys, man. I'm telling you, them boys be having some shit. You know what I mean? They be having them bulldogs, man. And it dudes, you know how Mo is when you go in there searching for shit. You know, it shocks me to find him shot, running around here looking at everybody else's shit and find some more of his shit. Especially when it leads to some good shit. You know, sometimes you can't help but admire some of the things you do. All the way down to the things that still come as a shock to you. I guess it's all the same type of feeling. It's another one to add to the list. But again, I hope everyone enjoyed the show. As you know, we're going to be working on that merchandise. You know, we're going to be sporting some of it. You know, I keep talking about it, but I didn't know it was so much involved. Just trying to set up the damn store. I started just getting the merchandise together and boom, I could just pop everything in the store like that. But you know, it ain't that simple. And I want to be able to release all the merchandise in the many ways you can have it, and so you can order it your way. You know, it's hard to just let one thing go, and then when it's so much, and I like to just make sure everybody gets a variety of our S2W collection, our Scratch to Win collection, merchandising. You know, hope you guys love it. Hope you guys purchase it. And you represent the S2W clothing line, you know, merchandising. And again, another big shout out to all my boys hanging out on the back street, just sit back, chilling, showing the love. Another big shout out to my boy Ohio T. Man, came a long way and hung out with us. You know, I'm gonna always always represent my boys from Ohio. Big ups to my boys up there in West Virginia that came through. Hanging out in the chat today. Got a chance to meet them and everything, you know. It's just good to know you got people from all over the place representing. But tonight I'm giving a big shout out to Ohio T, my boy representing Bulldog Country up there in West Virginia. Appreciate the love from everybody. As I rock out and close it down tonight, I just want to make sure I give my love to you for supporting us. Y'all keep doing what we doing. We're gonna do the best to keep doing what we doing. So until Tuesday, everybody enjoy your weekend. Stay safe. I'm out. I'm out. Peace. Deuces.